What is good? What is good, y'all? It is Mikey T, the movie star, and we're going to start off today's show by sending our well wishes to DMX's family. We are going to send praise to DMX to start the show tonight, you guys. Rest in peace to Darkman X. Rest in peace to the icon of our time, DMX, you guys. Let's just take a few seconds to think about DMX for a second, everyone. I appreciate his contributions to all of our lives. Major respect and love to DMX for everything. What are you talking about, Peasy? What are you talking about, bro? Appreciate everyone. Share this video. Tonight we are speaking on AR Rab. He had hit me a few days ago. He had hit me just the other day. But let me bring in my co-host. I'm going to bring in my co-host. What up? What up? What up? Hood, what was I right about? Gas or trash? What were you saying? Gas or trash? Major salute. Everyone share this video. Tonight, I have an exclusive message to play for you all from AR Rab. I have an exclusive message to play from AR Rab. I want everyone to share this message. Major salute to everybody. Prolific. Major salute to you, bro. Appreciate you being in the building tonight. Everyone hit that like button. King Smog in the building. Reese Scott in the building. Appreciate everybody. We got some Eugene. We got some audio from Skinny Me. Lil Johnny from OBH actually sent me some audio from Skinny Me. Abdul Rahim, major salute to you for tuning in tonight. What up, Live Free 2018? What's popping? Appreciate you for tapping in, guys. We have some exclusive audio from AR Rab tonight, you guys. Let me let you guys hear a little bit of it. We're going to get into it very shortly. What's going on with your sentence, and Ab? How are you feeling about all that?
Well, I'm gonna get sentenced. If I do get sentenced, we try and get this shit appealed. We try and get some shit happen before sentence. But if I happen to do get sentenced, like before all this shit comes through, I'm probably gonna get hit with a lot of time, but I'm gonna be right back on appeal.
Ab is talking about his situation, y'all. His sentencing is coming up in a few days. What's poppin', Terrell? Body World Music Group. You know, he's got the cipher coming up on April 30th, you guys. What's poppin'? Yo, Rosewood. What's that in the back?
Mikey T, what up, my J? We're in the studio, man. I had to step outside the studio so I can tap in with you real quick. You know, we working, man.
I appreciate
spilling TV working.
Do your thing tonight in the studio, bro. You know, I don't need none of those beats. I don't need none of those beats playing in the background. So if you get away from it, tap in with me tonight.
Yeah. As soon as I leave out the studio, I'm gonna tap right in with you, Mikey T. I'll be watching though while I'm in the studio.
Major salute, man. Yo, Baltimore in the building. What's popping with you? Rosewood's in the studio right now, you guys, but he'll tap in with us a little bit later. We got some exclusive news on AR Rab. He had actually just hit me the other day, and he hit me with some alarming news. You know, a lot of people have been wondering, when is AR Rab going to be sentenced? It's been getting pushed back for over a year now, you guys. He was supposed to be sentenced last year on March 30th, but it was pushed back to April 14th. It might be the 15th. He had hit me and told me it was on the 15th. But let me get into this message that he had just sent me a few days ago. Major salute to Be More in the building. Share this video, hit that like button. Abbott hit me and said, he said they gave one of my co-defendants 20 years and another one 25 years yesterday. The prosecutors are trying to give me life in prison. The prosecutors are trying to give Arab life in prison right now, and everybody that's tuning in is going to hear an exclusive clip, an exclusive audio clip from Arab right now. You all are going to hear it first. It's going to be out tomorrow as an exclusive interview, but you all are going to hear a snippet of it tonight where I actually asked Ab. You guys, we're gonna get into this exclusive audio from Ab actually speaking on it. You know what I'm saying? Big major salute to the Big Razor's new EP coming soon. Free the Men. Philly in the building. Philly in the building tonight. Share this video, everyone. You know, we have some exclusive content for you. Mr. Official 410 says, Mr. Official 410 says, Rosewood, what up, bro? I might have a special guest happening tonight. You guys. A very close associate of Arab, actually. I need everyone to share this video. We're gonna have we could get a special guest tonight, a very close friend of Arab. That's right. I'm gonna say the name. Compton Menace. That's right. Trying to get Compton Menace to come and join us in tonight on this live video. But I had to come on here and speak because Ab hit me the other day, and he told me some alarming information, you guys. Ab told me some alarming shit, y'all. Ab said they gave one of my co-defendants 20 years and another one 25 years yesterday. The prosecutors are trying to give me life in prison. But I know I'm coming back on appeal with Allah's permission, so I ain't too worried. Yo, everyone go tag Compton Menace right now. Everyone go tag Compton Menace and let him know Mikey T is shouting him out on the show. I'm gonna put up his IG right now so everyone can go spam his shit and let him know, because Menace had called me the other night. Just to, holler at me. He was actually telling me what his plans were for 420. He actually said he wanted to fly me out on floor 420 and shit. But everyone go follow Compton Menace right now and run up his shit, you guys. Tonight, I have a major exclusive for you all right from Ab's mouth. Because, after Ab had told me that, I was pretty alarmed. One co-defendant, 20 years, 125. Ab is saying they're trying to give him life in prison. And I had asked Ab, had they offered him a plea deal? Because, plea deals have been getting offered up in situations. So I wanted to know if Ab had actually got one, you guys. So I asked him, and I got an answer. And Keith says it'll be 10 years for an appeal. Right, but 10 years is better than 30. You know what I'm saying? 10 years is better than 30. Arab is coming home soon on appeal. He did not tell me the co-defendants. He did not tell me who the co-defendants were that got that time. He did not tell me who the co-defendants were that actually got that time, you guys. But let's play a little bit of this message for everybody tuning in right now. What's going on with your sentence, and Ab? How are you feeling about all that?
Well, I'm gonna get sentenced. If I do get sentenced, we trying to get this shit appealable. We trying to get some shit happen before sentence. But if I happen to do get sentenced, like before all this shit comes through, I'm probably gonna get hit with a lot of time, but I'm gonna be right back on appeal. We talking like a year, you know what I'm saying?
You think you're gonna get hit with a bunch of time, Ab?
Yeah, but that's not it's the fair. That's not like it ain't gonna stick. You dig what I'm saying?
Right, because right now
it's guidelines they gotta follow. So but we got some paperwork and shit in where we trying to get it done before my appeal. You know what I'm saying? So we trying to get it done before my sentence. You dig what I'm saying? So before my sentencing, we're gonna get it done after the sentence. That's why I'm saying, like, if I don't get it done before my sentence, you're gonna hit me with a lot of time, but I'll be back like in a year and get the time right, take them right off. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, we know how that shit goes for you, man. You've stood the test of time before. So you guys can hear where the conversation is going with Ab there. And there's just a little bit more that I'm going to play for you guys today, where I actually asked Ab if they had offered him a plea deal. So I had asked Ab if they actually offered him a plea deal, because I'd heard a lot of different rappers getting plea deals. You know what I mean? Bobby Shmurda and Rowdy Rebel actually took like 5 and 7 years or 7 and 8 years. So I was wondering if they had actually offered AR-Rab a plea deal. I appreciate everybody tuning in tonight. If you guys want to support the channel, hit that Cash App Mikey Team Movie. But tonight I'm actually playing some exclusive audio from AR-Rab, and I was reading a message. That I got from Ab. Ab had some very alarming information for me, you guys. So for everyone just tuning in right now, I'm going to read that message that I got from Ab once more. Ab told me this. He said, they gave one of my co-defendants 20 years and another one 25 years yesterday. The prosecutors are trying to give me life in prison. But I know I'm coming back on appeal with Allah's permission, so I ain't too worried. Ab is keeping his head up in this situation. You know, Ab is looking to a righteous outcome with this whole thing that's going on right now. I believe it's a massive injustice because of a man who just won't talk. You know what I mean? A man who won't give up his associates. And that's why he's going through all this. A man of honor. You know what I mean? That's why they use the term honorable, you guys, because Ab is nothing less than that. As he said, one of my co-defendants was sentenced to 20 years. Another one sentenced to 25 yesterday. The prosecutors are trying to give me life in prison. That's what Ab is facing over this situation, you guys. Ab is facing a sentence of life in prison, a minimum of 15 years, since he was found guilty. Now, Casanova is in a similar situation where he is charged in 3 counts of an indictment. The maximum is life, and the minimum, if convicted, now that's a very important part of it, guys, if convicted, is a minimum of 15 years between the charges. King Smog says, Kim Kardashian needs to get on his case. I thought I read she was advocating for his release or sentence reduction. Kim K has actually got on a number of cases. Personally, I looked up the law firm that she takes cases through, and I wanted to actually advocate for that law firm to actually try and stand beside AR-Rab. And I wanted to actually get that law firm that Kim Kardashian works with to stand beside AR-Rab, to see the injustice in this case. In this interview, Ab actually went over a couple other things in regard to why he's facing an injustice, as most of you saw probably in the first interview that I did with AR-Rab. If you hadn't, I'll play it again here. I'm pretty sure a lot of you guys had heard this at one point or another in my AR-Rab interview. Let me see, where is it? Let me just bring this up for everybody. Appreciate you guys tuning in. Go ahead and share this video if you haven't already. Got so much content here, it's crazy.
Yeah, let's get right into it. Only got like 9 minutes.
All right, cool. So, Ab, I wanted to ask you about going to court. What do you most remember about going to court, Ab? So this is where Ab is actually going to break down going to court, knowing that he was going to lose, but he also dips into the fact that from what happened at his trial, he should get a new one. So let's take a listen.
On the court, I remember knowing that I probably was gonna lose. You dig what I'm saying? I was like, I'm gonna lose this motherfucker, man, because the judge was allowing so much info when that shit's been allowed in. Like they using my music. They let Tez lie about a murder, shit I was involved in it, and they knew it was a lie.
This is one of the main things, you guys, right here. The fact that Taz jumped on the stand and pretty much threw AR-Ab under the bus. Now, Ab's lawyer wasn't able to cross-examine him. This could be a major factor in the case, you guys. The fact that Ab's lawyer wasn't able to cross-examine the lead witness. Listen on.
You dig what I'm saying? Like if you talk to, he lied to say a friend of mine named OBH Brillo was involved in the shooting and he was the one that did it. And my thing is the DA, the federal agents know he was lying. They know Brillo ain't got nothing to do with it. Brillo never even been questioned for that. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So Taz lied, and the federal agents aided Taz on lying on Brillo just because Brillo's name is Brillo OBH. And Taz is kind of like he lied to save somebody else, but he lied to make OBH look worse, like we was a violent gang or something. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
So they was the judge was making all this shit permissible.
Guys, share this video right now. If you want to support the channel, hit that Cash App Mikey T Movie. But let's get back into what Ab's saying about why he's going to get another trial.
When it shouldn't have been permissible, you know what I'm saying? I'm in charge with drugs. Why this boy want to stand tainting the jury talking about a murder? You know what I'm saying? We sit there like it's not a murder trial, it's a drug trial. This boy was describing murders that he's done. You know what I'm saying? This is a fucking drug trial. So my thing is, you already taking the jury like we a violent group, and we ain't got no violence in our indictment. You know what I mean?
Yeah, like in other indictments, we hear that they actually have murder listed in the indictment, and that wasn't actually something listed on yours, so it's kind of irrelevant.
So why is this guy talking about a murder in front of the jury? You dig what I'm saying? And they're using the little diss tracks I had about another rapper, and they try to say I was referring to somebody that got killed. It's like, what are you talking about? This is fucking rap beat this. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So that shit, they use our culture. They use our culture and they flip it and bounce it and make it seem like I'm talking about drugs and violence. Like say, a friend of mine got locked up for some drugs.
So this is where Ab is actually going to break down how his music was used against him. And as he said earlier in this, his music was actually used for a full day in court to make him look crazy.
I just made a rap like, yeah, my dog got locked up.
This call is from a federal prison.
I made a rap like my dog got locked up for some work. And they say, see, this is what he talking about. He talking about that guy. You know what I'm saying? They just like insinuated. And the jury heard it, and the judge let it be permissible when it shouldn't have been permissible. You can't use my lyrics. I wrote that rap a year before the guy even got locked up. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So that's how they was flipping me around. So I'm in trial. I kind of knew I'm going to lose. But in the federal system, you understand that you're going to lose. You understand that you get your relief on the appeal. So it's not like the state. The state, it takes people 10, 20 years to get an appeal. In the federal court. So
Ab is basically breaking down how it's different in the feds. In the feds, they throw a shitload of years at you to get started. Like they want Ab to be sitting as long as they possibly can. Look what they did with Max B, giving him 75 years. They gave Max 75 years, you guys. That was now reduced to 20. Now it's been reduced to 20, you guys.
If you got a great issue, you can come back within a year or two after you get sentenced. You dig what I'm saying? On direct appeal. You know what I'm saying? If the issue good enough, and I got good enough issues. My lawyer represented Dantes Stewart before. So my lawyer cannot cross-examine. My lawyer, I wasn't supposed to be my lawyer.
Listen to this, you guys. This is a very important factor that Ab is speaking on right here. This is important. I'm going to bring it back.
If you got a great issue, you can come back within a year or two after you get sentenced. You dig what I'm saying? On direct appeal. You know what I'm saying? If the issue good.
If you have a great issue If you have a great issue in your case in the feds, you can come back within a year or two, you guys. Listen to what Ab is saying here. Listen to the clear-cut issue that ARAB has. And this is why I think somebody like Kim Kardashian, somebody major in the Jay-Z, we need somebody to step up.
And I got good enough issues. My lawyer represented Dantes Stewart before. So my lawyer, legally, my lawyer cannot cross-examine. My lawyer, I wasn't supposed to be my lawyer if Taz got on the stand. You dig what I'm saying?
Yep, I hear that. Yep.
Because my lawyer got a loyalty to Taz and me. You dig what I'm saying? So he can't cross-examine.
Listen to this, you guys. There's 490 people in here. Share this video. Let's get the people to see what's going on with this shit right now. Listen to this clear-cut issue that should disqualify ARAB's case, you guys. Listen to it.
The bill, you know what I'm saying? If the issue good enough, and I got good enough issues,
Listen to this.
Come back within a year or two, and in federal court, if you got a great issue, you can come back within a year or two after you get sentenced. You dig what I'm saying? On direct appeal, you know what I'm saying? If the issue good enough, and I got good enough issues, my lawyer represented Dantes Stewart before. So my lawyer, legally, my lawyer cannot cross-examine. My lawyer, wasn't supposed to be my lawyer if Taz got on the stand. You dig what I'm saying?
Yep. I listen to these facts right here, you guys. A guy, ARAB's lawyer was actually representing Taz. ARAB's lawyer was actually representing Taz. So it put Ab at a major disadvantage when it came to trial. Listen.
So my lawyer, legally, my lawyer cannot cross-examine. My lawyer, wasn't supposed to be my lawyer if Taz got on the stand. You dig what I'm saying?
Yep, I hear that. Yep.
Because my lawyer got a loyalty to Taz and me. You dig what I'm saying? So he can't cross-examine me. If you got a co-defendant, if your lawyer represented any of your co-defendants, he can't represent you on this current trial. Represent them. I don't give a fuck if it's 20 years ago. If you got co-defendants and he represented any of them 20 years ago, he can't represent you. My lawyer represented Taz like a year or two prior. You dig what I'm saying?
Yep, that's definitely a conflict of interest.
It's a conflict of interest, exactly.
Ab, another thing I wanted to ask you.
So basically, I gotta get a whole new trial just because of that. That's why I'm saying don't get deterred. Don't get discouraged or distraught when you hear the sentence they're trying to get.
Guys, when you hear the sentence that Ab gets, and this is something that he's probably had to tell his friends and his family, and he's telling his fans, you know what I'm saying? This is what he's telling you about his sentence. His message directly to you. Share this video, everyone.
You know what I'm saying?
Yep, that's definitely a conflict of interest.
It's a conflict of interest, exactly.
Ab, another thing I wanted to ask you.
So basically, I gotta get a whole new trial just because of that. That's why I'm saying don't get deterred. Don't get discouraged or distraught when you hear the sentence they're trying to get. Because I gotta get a whole new trial because my lawyer wasn't supposed to represent me if Taz got on the stand. He wasn't supposed to he can't cross-examine Taz. I did get a fair trial because my lawyer can't ask him all the questions he can ask him. He can't cross-examine the way he's supposed to cross-examine.
I am smoking some space cake tonight, just so y'all know.
So I gotta get a whole new trial. After they sentence me, I'm gonna put the motion in, and they gotta grant me and get a whole new trial.
Ab, yeah, I definitely see what you're saying. There's a couple different things right in that alone. But Ab, I wanted to ask you, were you there actually the day when Dark Low was escorted out of the courtroom?
Yeah, I was in the courtroom. Yeah.
Y'all thought I wasn't gonna ask this, right? Y'all thought I wasn't gonna ask Ab about Dark Low getting escorted out of the courtroom, man. I had to ask him. I had to ask if he physically saw it. I had to ask if he could tell the reasoning behind it. ARAB sat in that courtroom and knew that Dark Low was not wanted in there by the man testifying against him. Listen to this. Do you remember that?
Dantes didn't want to testify if Dark Low was in the courtroom. So they went and escorted him out.
Oh, what, Ab? What? Dantes didn't want to testify if Dark Low was there. Okay, yeah. So there should really be nobody should be questioning Dark Low in that case. Yeah, that should.
It was other witnesses. It was other witnesses that didn't testify that was on there. That's for one that shouldn't have been allowed.
I appreciate everybody tapping in. This is Mikey T, the movie star. If you're tapping in for the first time, tonight we're actually speaking about AR Rab. Abbott hit me a few days ago with an alarming message, you guys. We got 560 people in the building. And let me read the message that Ab hit me with that made me say, yo, we got to jump on live tonight. We got to talk about Ab's situation. He's really getting bamboozled right now. Ab hit me and said they gave one of my co-defendants 20 years and another one 25 years yesterday. The prosecutors are trying to give me life in prison, but I know I'm coming back on appeal with Allah's permission, so I ain't too worried. You know, I ain't too worried. This is what Ab is feeling right now. This is what he's going through. Two of his co-defendants were sentenced 20 years and 25 years. So he hit me and said the feds are trying to give him a life sentence, man. That's what Ab basically told me, man. Joe Mers, I appreciate you guys tapping in tonight. We're talking AR Rab tonight. He had actually, we did an exclusive interview, and I asked Ab, was there a plea deal? Like, was there a plea deal? I asked him how he was feeling about his sentencing. This is what he had to say. This is a more recent interview. What's going on with your sentencing, Ab? How are you feeling about all that?
Well, I'm gonna get sentenced. If I do get sentenced, we trying to get this shit appealable. We trying to get some shit happen before sentence. But if I happen to do get sentenced, like before all this shit comes through, I'm probably gonna get hit with a lot of time, but I'm gonna be right back on appeal. We talk like a year, you know what I'm saying?
You think you're gonna get hit with a bunch of time, Ab?
Yeah, but that's not the it's the fair. That's not like it ain't gonna stick. You dig what I'm saying?
Right, because right now
it's guidelines they gotta follow. So but we got some paperwork and shit in where we trying to get it done before my appeal. You know what I'm saying? So we trying to get it done before my sentence. You dig what I'm saying? So before my sentencing, we're gonna get it done after the sentence. That's why I'm saying, like, if I don't get it done before my sentence, you're gonna hit me with a lot of time, but I'll be back like in a year and get the time right, take them right off. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, we know how that shit goes for you, man. You've stood the test of time before. You know, you've beaten charges before, like what you went through with Cassidy, having to take it all the way to trial. Everyone, share this video. Share this video right now. Let them know Mikey T has got AR Rab speaking on his sentencing. Let's get back into it.
Yeah, so they did some of the wrong stuff at my trial that I gotta get a new trial. So we try and get it situated now.
They did so much wrong stuff at my trial that I have to get a new trial. Everyone hit that like button. Everyone share this video. You know, I asked Ab, what did they do wrong at his trial? I asked him, what does he remember from his trial? Those were some of the questions that I asked Ab, and he went into it for me, man. All right, cool. So, Ab, I wanted to ask you about going to court. What do you most remember about going to court, Ab?
Going to court, I remember knowing that I probably was going to lose. You dig what I'm saying? I'm going to lose this motherfucker, man, because the judge was allowing so much info in that shit's been allowed in. Like, they using my music. They let Tez lie about a murder shit I was involved in it, and they know it was a lie. You dig what I'm saying? Like, if you talk to, he lied to say a friend of mine named OBH Brillo was involved in the shooting, and he was the one that did it. And my thing is the DA, the federal agents know he was lying. They know Brillo ain't got nothing to do with it. Brillo never even been questioned for that. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So Tez lied, and the federal agents aided Tez on lying on Brillo because Brillo's name is Brillo OBH. And Tez is kind of like he lied to save somebody else, but he lied to make OBH look worse, like we was a violent gang or something. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
So the judge was making all this shit permissible when it shouldn't have been permissible. You know what I'm saying? I'm in charge with drugs. Why this boy want to stand tainting the jury talking about a murder? You know what I'm saying? We sit there like, it's not a murder trial, it's a drug trial. This boy was describing murders that he's done. You know what I'm saying? This is a fucking drug trial. So my thing is, you already taking the jury like we a violent group, and we ain't got no violence in our indictment. You know what I mean?
Yeah, like in other indictments, we hear that they actually have murder listed in the indictment, and that wasn't actually something listed on yours, so it's kind of irrelevant.
So why this guy talking about a murder in front of the jury? You dig what I'm saying? And they're using little diss tracks I had about another rapper, and they try to say I was referring to somebody that got killed. It's like, what are you talking about? This is fucking rap beat this. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So that shit. They use our culture. They use our culture and they flip it and bounce it and make it seem like I'm talking about drugs and violence. Like, say, a friend of mine got locked up for some drugs. I just made a rap like, yeah, my dog got locked up.
Let's call it.
This is one thing that ARAB commonly did, you guys. This is one thing that AB commonly did. Thank you, man. Thank you, Hunt. Free ARAB. ARAB would invite mass people to the studio. Why would he invite mass people to the studio? To get them out of the streets, to get them into some safety. You know what I'm saying? That's how I would really look at it. Maybe somebody wouldn't come out and say that, but Ab would invite his friends to the studio, whether they were street oriented, street affiliated, or regular guys like someone like me, a journalist, a blogger. You know what I mean? He would have different websites come through the studio. He would talk to these people while he was actually in the studio. He would talk to these guys while he was actually in the studio, and then he would gather stories that he would then put into raps. Similar how Lil Wayne will just rap off the top of his head. Ab would gather stories from people, and then he would just spit them in bars. You know what I mean? Like I had asked him one time, he wrote about somebody wearing a wire on his Biggie freestyle that my homie shot. Somebody asked him if his homie got locked up because his dog wore a wire. And I said, Ab, was that you who that actually happened to? He was like, no, that was a story I was telling about my friend. You know, one of his friends had got locked up because they wore a wire. Let's listen to what Ab says about this.
From a federal prison.
I made a rap like my dog got locked up for some work. And they say, see, this what he talking about. He talking about that guy. You know what I'm saying? And it's like insinuated. And the jury heard it, and the judge let it be permissible when it shouldn't have been permissible. You can't use my lyrics. I wrote that rap a year before the guy even got locked up. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So that's how they was flipping me around. So I'm in trial. I kind of knew I'm going to lose. But in the federal system, you understand that you're going to lose. You understand that you get your relief on the appeal circuit. It's not like the state. The state, it takes people 10, 20 years to get appeal. And in federal court, if you got a great issue, you can come back within a year or two after you get sentenced.
Listen to that keyword, salute Rosewood, Spill. Ab says if you have a major issue, if you have a key issue, let's listen on. People take 20
years to get appeal. And in federal court, if you got a great issue, you
a great issue.
Back within a year or two after you get sentenced. You dig what I'm saying? On direct appeal. You know what I'm saying? If the issue good enough, and I got good enough issues, my lawyer represented Dantes Stewart before. So my lawyer cannot cross-examine. My lawyer, wasn't supposed to be my lawyer if Taz got on the stand.
Whoa, this is a red flag. This is a red flag. How do the feds put up a star witness who has actually been represented by the same lawyer as the man that they're trying to prosecute? This is when that shit gets thrown out. But you guys, I got a special guest about to tap in right now. Very special guest, my brother from another mother, Compton.
What's up, Mikey T?
Yo, Menace, you got video on that joint? Menace, my
What's
brother.
Up, big dog?
Yo, man, we got 600 people in this bitch, man. I appreciate you for tapping in.
Yes, I love, man. What you up to, man? I see you got some good shit going, like always.
You already know, bro. Yo, we just working, man. We're just working, Menace. Appreciate you tapping in. Where you at right now, bro?
I'm in LA fucking around right now.
LA, man. I know you're working with the big homie Arizona Slim. What you all got cooking up, man?
Me and Slim, we got a dope project we're working on. We got got about 45, 50 records we gonna lock in before we drop that motherfucker. So it's gonna be a good thing.
That's what's up, man. I was actually telling everybody you actually hit me last night after one of my lives on some 3 a.m. LA shit, man. So I figured you was out west.
Yeah, you know, I always call your ass late as a motherfucker.
J2 Fly TV says Big Sue. Woo!
Yeah, you know what time it is, my nigga. Shout out to you.
Oh shit, Menace, what up, big homie? Yeah, you know, guys. Sometimes I pull out the heavy artillery.
You got to. They don't know how long we've been fucking around with each other.
What, like 2012, 2013?
Yep. Been a long time, man. Mikey T been a good dude, running the Miami streets with me.
This is what I'm on right now, bro. Look, full pack. I graduated.
Well, you gotta graduate again, Mikey T, because we on these.
Hell yeah. Yo, Menace, where can the people tap in with you, bro? Are you on social media like that right nowadays?
Yeah, everything Compton Menace. I gotta get back on my Instagram and shit, but I still got my account. My Twitter account, Compton Menace. No, ain't nothing changed. It's all still the same.
Yo, we're speaking on ARAB tonight, Menace, and I know that you have a key piece of ARAB's history, Menace,
Yeah.
and that was actually tapping him in with Birdman.
Yeah, I had when I was with Birdman, Cash Money, and we was talking about some shit I can't really think about it, and I was telling him it'd be a good idea to fuck with the homie AR, because he a real nigga and shit. He been doing his thing for a minute. So he looked into it. We got to New York, called AR Ab. AR drove up from Philly, and it was in the history books.
Right. And then y'all did some shit in Miami too. Y'all went out to Miami to stun his crib and shot some videos, didn't you?
Yeah, we went to Miami, came out here to LA, we did a whole lot of shit. We still got a bunch of music and shit that's unreleased. But you know, free AR, man.
So, Menace, what was Birdman's reaction to meeting a guy like ARAB, yo?
I mean, Birdman a real nigga too. Birdman a street nigga too. So it's like, you know, it wasn't no big change or nothing. It was just, you know, two dudes got to meet, two real dudes, man. So that was also a good thing.
Yep. It really looked like some shit was gonna pop off there. I sort of speculated that it might have had something to do with Drake. You know, Drake, Birdman, executive producing the ARAB album.
Yeah, nah. That was just something totally different. Just something we was fucking with.
And you know, Menace, I know one time you was out Philly messing with Cassidy and you told me to pull up. How did you actually meet ARAB, yo?
I mean, I met ARAB through the streets, through some street niggas. You feel me? That's really how I get to connect with a lot of dudes. You feel me? A lot of dudes like that of that caliber. Met through some street niggas, and you know, it was just a rap after that. Became real close. Just moved around.
Hell yeah, man. You know, I really like the way that you've elevated in the game, Menace. You know, you really didn't let shit stall out for you after getting a chance to be in the NWA movie.
Hell yeah. Shout out to Ever Gary Good and everybody that was in the NWA movie too. And shout out to Deion Taylor. And shout out to Fatal. That's the latest movie that I was in right there. So make sure you go check that out.
Right. Fatal actually was in theaters. I actually jumped in the theaters, you know, trying to see a movie with what's his name, Michael Ealy.
Yeah.
I was just trying to see a Michael Ealy movie. You know, my dude got the best smile in the game, Hillary Swank. And then
Hell
I
yeah.
see
Shout out to
Menace.
Michael Ealy too. He's a good dude. Hillary Swank, Tarver Turner, you know, it was a good cast. It was a good thing to be a part of.
And then next thing I see is Menace whooping Hillary Swank's ass.
I'm gonna get your address for you. I'm gonna send you a couple DVDs and shit like that too. Just so
That's
you can
love,
have
bro.
in your archive.
I know you got a chance to work with Irv, right, as well on Tales.
Yeah, I was on BET Tales, and also got to have a song on the soundtrack. So that was a blessing right there too, man. Shout out to Irv.
Oh, facts. That's what's up, man.
Hell yeah.
That's dope, man, because I know music is something that you're heavily pursuing. Like you said, you got like 50 records in the tuck with Arizona Slim, a dope producer.
Yeah, Arizona Slim is one of the nicest, talented niggas that I know, man. and it's just a pleasure to be able to work with him.
Yep. Y'all connected back in Miami, or y'all connect in LA?
We connected in LA through a close friend of mine, Black Child.
Oh, the homie Black Child.
Yeah, so Black Child popped in, and Man Slim, and it was a wrap. It was a wrap after that.
That's what's up, man. Yeah, you know, Arizona Slim done some great things for me. He actually put me in the same studio with Mace in Miami.
That's what's up, man. He a good dude.
Man, and you know, chilling with Mace is dope, though. Man, Menace, I really appreciate you tapping in and just letting the people know, like, shit's official on this end.
Yeah, man. Every time you need me, I'm always there for you. You know that.
Hell yeah,
And
bro.
vice versa.
Yeah, you know, man. But I just put up your joint so everybody can follow you on the gram. So if you see a bunch of new followers, man, you know what I'm saying?
For sure. Good luck. Appreciate that, man.
Hell
I'm
yeah.
gonna follow as many as y'all back too, man. As soon as I log in my shit.
And what you smoking over there, Menace?
Man, you know I only smoke the best. You know what I smoke. You know
Is
what's
it
up,
OG?
Mikey.
Is it OG Kush?
That's it. That's it, and that's all, Mikey.
Yo, you heard of Space Cake?
Yeah, I heard of that.
Okay, I got some Space Cake right now.
That's a cool strain, but all that shit is regular. They say
It
that
is.
Zaza shit is what it is, but it's not. It's all about the OG Kush, man. The classic OG Kush, man.
Oh shit, man.
That's where it's at. That's a little game for you, Mikey T. Don't get caught up in the riff with the Zaza smokers.
Yo, they don't really have no OG Kush out here, Menace. It's like there's some sour out here,
Yeah.
GG4.
Yeah, they be picky on that side.
Yo, when you coming back to New York, bro?
Said I'm supposed to be coming up top soon. I gotta go to Providence.
Oh, Providence?
Yeah, I'm working on some shit with my guy Jesse James.
Okay, that's lit. That's lit. I actually know Jesse James. He had me out to a music video shoot back in the day that he did with that lit video director. And you know, I'm
Yeah.
only like 40 minutes, 30 minutes from Providence. So let me know, Menace.
Hell yeah, I for sure let you know, man. So you come fuck with me.
Hell yeah, OG, man. Hell yeah, man. But yo, I'm going to tap in with you soon, man.
All right, bro. Stay up, man. Keep doing your thing, bro. Proud of you.
Hell yeah, I appreciate that, G.
All right, my nigga.
Salute. Yo, I'm going to put that shit up tomorrow with Menace. Blessing to have him step through the channel tonight. Yeah, man. You know, we had the OG step through. Menace actually was the guy who was credited as linking Ab up with, you know what I'm saying? He linked Ab up with Birdman. A lot of people credited Menace for that. So I really wanted to talk to him about it and hear a little bit more about it because they had done some work that never released. And I was one of the people, as well as everyone in the chat. I know you guys were in tune with what they were doing. UK's in the building, but I got Compton Menace's Instagram posted right now. So you just heard him. He said he's going to follow as many people back as he can. So everybody in here, go run his shit up, go spam his shit, follow him. It was dope. He actually came in here and talked about his recent movie he did this year. It was called Fatale, and it was with Hilary Swank, Michael Ealy. I was really shocked to see Menace pop up and have a really significant role to the film, like just on the real. He had a nice, significant role to the film. But damn right, man. King Smog, Compton Menace, major salute. Came through and, you know what I mean? Came through and showed some love. You know, it's dope when an artist will come through like that and show some love. But let's get back into this message from AR Rab, you guys, because he's actually explaining how he's going to get an appeal and how he's going to get a new trial in this whole situation.
It takes people 10, 20 years to get a pill. And in federal court, if you got a great issue, you can come back within a year or two after you get sentenced. You dig what I'm saying? On direct appeal. You know what I'm saying? If the issue good enough, and I got good enough issues. My lawyer represented Dantes Stewart before. So my lawyer cannot cross-examine me. My lawyer, wasn't supposed to be my lawyer if Taz got on the stand. You dig what I'm saying?
Yep, I hear that.
Because my lawyer got a loyalty to Taz and me. You dig what I'm saying? So he can't cross-examine me. If you got a co-defendant, if your lawyer represented any of your co-defendants, he can't represent you on this current trial. Represent them. I don't give a fuck if it's 20 years ago.
This is a big thing. We actually saw this in the movie The Lincoln Lawyer with Matthew McConaughey. Does anybody remember the movie The Lincoln Lawyer when Mike Pena and Ryan Phillippe were both clients of Matthew McConaughey, and Ryan Phillippe had committed a crime that actually involved one of his old clients. So it kind of got twisted up.
Co-defendants, he represented any of them 20 years ago. He can't represent you. My lawyer represented Taz like a year or two prior. You know what I'm saying?
Yep, that's definitely a conflict of interest.
It's a conflict of interest, exactly.
Ab, another thing I wanted to ask you.
So basically, I gotta get a whole new trial just because of that. That's why I was saying, don't get deterred. Don't get discouraged or distraught when you hear the sentence they're trying to give you. I get a whole new trial because my lawyer wasn't supposed to represent me if Taz. Taz got mad. He wasn't supposed to cross. You can't cross-examine Taz. I did get a fair trial because my lawyer can't ask him all the questions he can ask him. You can't cross-examine the way you're supposed to cross-examine. So I get a whole new trial. After they sentence me, I'm gonna put the motion in, and they gotta grant me and give me a whole new trial.
Ab, yeah, I definitely see what you're saying. There's a couple different things right in that alone. But Ab, I wanted to ask you, were you there actually the day when Dark Low was escorted out of the courtroom?
Yeah, I was in the courtroom, yeah.
Do you remember that?
John Taz didn't want to testify if Dark Low was in the courtroom. So they went and escorted him out.
Yeah, that shit.
It was other witnesses that didn't testify that was on it.
Yeah, that's crazy right there. You heard it right from Ab's mouth. Ab knows for a fact that Taz didn't want to testify because of the fact that Dark Low was in the building. Well, DJ BME TV, you actually just missed Compton Menace. He popped in and hung out with us for like 15 minutes. Yo, Josh, get your bitch ass out of here, man. Go on, get your bitch ass out of here with your weird ass facial hair, talking about you already saw this. I'm just giving some people some background information, you clown. Man. Did you enjoy your 15 minutes of fame? Hit that like button, y'all. Show some love to the channel. Show some love to the channel. I really just had to play that for y'all as a refresher because I actually did an interview with Ab where he spoke on the time. That he's going to get. And he really gave a message to the fans. You know what I'm saying? He gave a message to the fans not to be deterred. Don't be upset. Don't be upset and worried. What up? What up? Sydney, Australia in the building tonight. We got 470 people in the building. Well, what can I say, Josh? You're trying to discredit my content. I already heard that before. Man, you didn't hear it nowhere else besides here on this channel. Man, go hang out on Adam 22's channel and he'll never mention you one time. Have a good night. He said, Gary Smith said, well, I ain't seen this, so bounce. Yo, Johnny Mac got, actually, I don't even know how you get me to mention him when my live is so popping right now. My shit is lit right now, and you get me to mention somebody who can't even conduct an interview. Yo, Demetrius, what's popping, man? Mikey T exclusive interviews, never a letdown. Major facts, man. Filipino Black. Mikey T, a content legend. For real, for real. Been around since a long time. Oh, okay. Yeah, you're right, man. You're right, man. You're right, man. Mikey T, the one and only, man. Salute, salute. So let me let you hear what Ab had to say when I asked him about his sentence, you guys. What's going on with your sentence, and Ab? How are you feeling about all that? I wanted to get a direct quote from Ab actually about his sentencing. I wanted to get a direct quote. I wanted to get a direct quote from Ab on his sentencing, you guys. So here we go. What's going on with your sentencing, Ab? How are you feeling about all that?
Well, I'm gonna get sentenced. If I do get sentenced, we try and get this shit appealable. We try and get some shit happen before sentence. But if I happen to do get sentenced, like before all this shit comes through, I'm probably gonna get hit with a lot of time, but I'm gonna be right back on appeal. We talk like a year, you know what I'm saying?
You think you're gonna get hit with a bunch of time, Ab?
Yeah, but that's not it's the feds. That's not like it ain't gonna stick. You dig what I'm saying?
Right, because right now
it's guidelines they gotta follow. So but we got some paperwork and shit in where we trying to get it done before my appeal. You know what I'm saying? So we trying to get it done before my sentence. You dig what I'm saying? So before my sentencing, we're gonna get it done after the sentence. That's why I'm saying, like, if I don't get it done before my sentence, you're gonna hit me with a lot of time, but I'll be back like in a year and get the time right taken right off. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, we know how that shit goes for you, man. You've stood the test of time before. You know, you've beaten charges before, like what you went through with Cassidy, having to take it all the way to trial.
Yeah, so they did some of the wrong stuff at my trial that I gotta get a new trial. So you try and get it situated now, but sometimes it don't go that way, and you might gotta get it situated after that. So to give me a new trial, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, because right now they're trying to throw out headlines saying that NBA YoungBoy is going to serve 100 years in jail. They're saying they're trying to charge him for 100 years in jail. It's crazy. Yeah, so, you know, they throw numbers out there, guys. Like, they throw major numbers out there. Like, at the beginning of Dark Low's case, a witness intimidation case, they tried to throw out a number like 20 years, you guys. They always try to throw out the maximum amount of time. Like they were saying, NBA YoungBoy facing 100 years. NBA YoungBoy, back in the day, he had 10 years over his head. They always want to throw such a big amount of time, y'all. That's what they really want to do, and make the public think down on an artist. Ab just hit me up and told me some messed up information that he's going through right now. He said the prosecutors are trying to give him life in prison. But when it all comes down to it, it's going to have to do with the appeal. As Ab said, they did a lot of things wrong in his case, you guys. They did a lot of things wrong in his case, and hopefully the things that they did wrong will eventually be justified. Hopefully, eventually they will be justified. You know what I'm saying? This whole case with Ab is a really messed up one, you guys. I had to jump on here because tomorrow I'm going to be releasing some other information with Ab actually speaking on the plea deal that he was offered. A plea deal that I'm sure a lot of you guys are going to want to hear, a plea deal that a lot of you guys are going to be shocked by. So I'm going to release this interview actually in full. But tonight we're just going over a few things in regard to how they're deliberately screwing Ab when it comes to putting somebody like Taz on the damn stand. You know, Ab basically explained it in one of our first interviews over the phone that they had the same lawyer. They had the same lawyer. So there's a realistic problem right there. There's a realistic issue when it comes to the appeal right there, you guys. Michael Garcia said, if ARAB cops out, then it's going to be hard to win an appeal, bro. Yeah, the taking a plea deal can affect the appeal. Okay. I didn't actually know that, Mike. You know what I mean? But we will announce the information on the appeal tomorrow. Kevin Zanity says, they arrested him as his music was progressing. Yep, facts. They arrested Ab as his music was progressing. It was really like he had just put out several protocol mixtapes with all the OBH guys. You know, he had just put out several protocol mixtapes with the OBH guys. That was a series that he was using to actually advance the other OBH artists. Bad News VA says the feds play dirty. He went to trial and lost, so they're going to punish him for that. Yarrow asks, who got 20 and who got 25? I'm not actually sure who got 20 and who got 25. I could take a look into that. Maybe we could address that tomorrow, you guys. Maybe we could address that tomorrow night on live. I could actually get information on who actually got the 20 and who got the 25. Three times says, I just left Ab in the FDC 6 South. Free the brother. Damn, bro. Welcome home, man. I'm glad you got out of there. Drop a comment. Let us know what type of interaction you were actually able to have with Ab while locked up in there. Would definitely like to hear about it, man. Yeah, like I was saying, tomorrow, hopefully tomorrow we could go live and get the information on which co-defendants were actually sentenced. I do know that No Breaks Bras, his sentencing was pushed back to June 8th. Ab's sentencing is set, it's either the 14th or the 15th. Let me see. Lone Wolf TV says, wasn't Drake about to sign him? Well, from all the discussions that I've actually had with AR Rab, my guy Lone Wolf, he actually said that the Drake thing wasn't actually too real. Another conversation that I had with Dark Low, he said that they were all set to go meet at a nightclub some night and that Drake wasn't there when they ended up getting there. So I can't be 100% honest. Like I just spoke with Menace. If you heard, I actually put my theory on Menace like that, and he said, "Nah, that was really totally something totally separate." He said the Drake Birdman thing, that wasn't really the angle that they were going for. Personally, I thought it should be the angle. You know what I mean? Personally, I think it should be the angle. Share this video, everyone. Let's get 500 people back up in here again, and I will play some more ARAB audio. No, Ab's sentencing is actually scheduled for the 14th. Okay. 3 times says, we were in the same exact unit, bro. We prayed together every day. He's in good spirits. He will definitely get back on appeal. 3 times. I'm going to post the link up 3 times. If you want to tap into this video, I'm going to let you come in. I'm posting it right now. Click that link if you want to tap in, man. I'd like to hear, you know what I mean? I'd like to hear from you, man. Welcome home. Chase Moolah in the building. Major salute to you, Chase Moolah. Appreciate you for tapping in. Appreciate you for tapping in, man. Yeah, I'm gonna keep doing this, man, because there ain't no stopping my grind, y'all. Yo, major salute to Detroit on the tap in. I be telling Ab all the cities that be fucking with him, like Virginia. You know what I mean? I be telling Ab all the cities that be fucking with him, you guys. New Haven, Connecticut. Salute my brother, Ryan B. Heasy. I'm not sure. King Biggs was popping. Hillville, La Familia was popping, man. Appreciate you tapping in. Poppy, Ab was found guilty, Poppy Velez. He was found guilty in, it was in like November of 2019. You know, Ab was actually found guilty around then, and he was set to be sentenced March of 2020. But it was just continuously pushed back. It's been pushed back over a year. You know what I'm saying? Hold on 1 second. 1 second. Looks like we got the homie 3 times. Yo, 3 times. 3 times. Yo, your audio's not working, man. Is it yours or mine? Yo? Nah, I can't hear you. Hold on 1 second. 1 second. Can y'all hear him? Is it just me? Or can nobody hear him? Sorry, bro. I don't think we can hear you. Or is my mute? I don't think my shit's on mute. No, 3 times isn't out of here like that. I appreciate him for trying to. Okay, no sound. All right, cool. I appreciate him for trying to tap in. He had actually said he was locked up with Arab. They had prayed together on various, you know what I mean? Various times they had actually prayed together and shit like that. They were actually locked up. So I wanted to have him actually speak on that a little bit. Okay, yep, we got Appreciate you trying, though, on the real, man. I appreciate you actually trying to log in here 3 times. That shit's love, man. Anybody out there want medulla? Hold on 1 second. What is this? Yo.
Yeah.
What's up?
Just free the men. You know?
Free the men. Damn right, man. Damn right, man. Appreciate you. Appreciate that, man. Medulla, free the men. That's what's up. Don't know why he clicked the link, but free the men. Damn right. All right, 3 times. Yeah, DM me on the gram, man. Appreciate you tapping in. I don't think O logged in on Chrome. Who's O? Rosewood, who's O? But yeah. No, that was funny, man. Dude tapped in, free the men. Salute to you, bro. That damn right, free the men. And so let's get into this shit, you guys. Let's hear directly from Ab. What's going on with your sentence and Ab? How are you feeling about all that?
Well, I'm gonna get sentenced. If I do get sentenced, we try and get this shit appealable. We try and get some shit happen before sentence. But if I happen to do get sentenced, like before all this shit comes through, I'm probably gonna get hit with a lot of time. But I'm gonna be right back on appeal. We talk like a year. You know what I'm saying?
You think you're gonna get hit with a bunch of time, Ab?
Yeah, but that's not the. It's the prayer. That's not like it ain't gonna stick. You dig what I'm saying?
Right, because right now
it's guidelines they gotta follow. So but we got some paperwork and shit in where we trying to get it done before my appeal. You know what I'm saying? So we trying to get it done before my sentence. You dig what I'm saying? So before my sentencing, we're gonna get it done after the sentence. That's why I'm saying, like, if I don't get it done before my sentence, you're gonna hit me with a lot of time, but I'll be back like in a year and get the time right, take them right off. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, we know how that shit goes for you, man. You've stood the test of time before. So a lot of you guys might be asking, like, well, what's Ab gonna do in the appeal? What's one of the measures of the appeal that he's gonna do? Well, a very clear cut of the measure of the appeal is right here, you guys, from my last interview with Ab, where he explains what's necessary for an appeal.
Well, you understand that you get your relief on the appeal. So it's not like the state. The state, it takes people 10, 20 years to get an appeal. And in federal court, if you got a great issue, you can come back within a year or two after you get sentenced. You dig what I'm saying? On direct appeal, you know?
So what's the issue? People are saying? What's the issue with Ab's appeal? It's a very realistic one. It's a very clear-cut one, you guys. Listen.
If the issue good enough, and I got good enough issues, my lawyer represented Dantes Stewart before. So my lawyer cannot cross-examine me. My lawyer, wasn't supposed to be my lawyer if Taz got on the stand. You dig what I'm saying?
Yep, I hear that. Yep.
Because my lawyer got a loyalty to Taz and me. You dig what I'm saying? So he can't cross-examine me. If you got co-defendants, if your lawyer represented any of your co-defendants, he can't represent you on this current trial. Represent them. I don't give a fuck if it's 20 years ago. If you got co-defendants and he represented any of them 20.
It seems to me like they chose the wrong witness, you guys. They chose a witness that had ties to the same lawyer as ARAB, you guys. Let's listen.
Loyalty to Taz and me. You dig what I'm saying? So he can't cross-examine me. If you got co-defendants, if your lawyer represented any of your co-defendants, he can't represent you on this current trial. Represent them. I don't give a fuck if it's 20 years ago. If you got co-defendants and he represented any of them 20 years ago, he can't represent you. My lawyer represented Taz like a year or two prior. You know what I'm saying?
Yep. Has anybody seen the Lincoln Lawyer? If you've seen the Lincoln Lawyer, this is pretty clear cut. It's definitely a conflict of interest.
Because my lawyer got a loyalty to Taz and me. You dig what I'm saying? So he can't cross-examine me. If you got co-defendants, if your lawyer represented any of your co-defendants, he can't represent you on this current trial. Represent them. I don't give a fuck if it's 20 years ago. If you got co-defendants and he represented any of them 20 years ago, he can't represent you. My lawyer represented Taz like a year or two prior. You dig what I'm saying?
Can we please get Kim Kardashian on this? Jay-Z. Jay-Z, Kim Kardashian, can we get some help with this situation? This man is being bamboozled. This man isn't getting his proper rights. ARAB isn't getting the rights that he deserves. Let's listen, you guys.
You got a co-defendant. If your lawyer represented any of your co-defendants, he can't represent you on this current trial. Represent them. I don't give a fuck if it's 20 years ago. You got co-defendants, and he represented any of them 20 years ago, he can't represent you. My lawyer represented Taz like a year or two prior. You see what I'm saying?
Yep, that's definitely a conflict of interest.
It's a conflict of interest, exactly.
Ab, another thing I wanted to ask you.
So basically, I gotta get a whole new trial just because of that. That's why I'm saying don't get deterred. Don't get discouraged or distraught when you hear the sentence.
Don't be deterred. Don't get discouraged when you hear the sentence that Ab is going to get you guys. This is his message to all of you.
You see what I'm saying?
Yep, that's definitely a conflict of interest.
It's a conflict of interest, exactly.
Ab, another thing I wanted to ask you.
So basically, I gotta get a whole new trial just because of that. That's why I'm saying don't get deterred. Don't get discouraged or distraught when you hear the sentence they're trying to get me. Because I gotta get a whole new trial because my lawyer wasn't supposed to represent me if Taz, Taz got on the stand. He wasn't supposed to he can't cross-examine Taz. I did get a fair trial because my lawyer can't ask him all the questions he can ask him. He can't cross-examine the way he's supposed to cross-examine. So I gotta get a whole new trial. After they sentence me, I'm gonna put the motion in and they gotta grant me and get me a whole new trial.
Ab, yeah, I definitely see what you're saying. There's a couple different things right in that alone, but let me see. Someone said that Ab has been sitting since 2018. No, Ab was actually sentenced 1 year after he was arrested, but he's been sitting without a sentence since then. That's what the whole thing is. Iceboxman says he's going to get the appeal. He's got a lot of big dogs calling his lawyer and drop off that money for him. Well, as long as you have a really good lawyer or the best lawyer in that field, you're going to be heard. You know what I mean? If you get the proper lawyer, you're at least going to have a chance to be heard. That's one of the main issues, I think, with ARAB's case, you guys. I don't think a lot of people in the industry are paying it any mind. Right after ARAB got locked up, the whole thing happened with 6ix9ine, so his case kind of got overshadowed. You know, ARAB's case kind of got overshadowed, you guys, and not a lot of people paid it no mind in the industry. What up, Ness D? What's poppin'? Appreciate you for tapping in tonight. We had Compton Menace on a little bit earlier. We just basically been playing some of my upcoming interview or a little piece of my exclusive interview with Ab that I'm going to release tomorrow, where Ab actually reveals the plea deal that he was offered. Robbie 410, appreciate you for tapping in. He said there's always loopholes in the discovery. He will get the appeal. Rosewood co-signs that. He said Robbie 10 facts. Robbie 410 facts. Kevin Zanity, and I answered your question a little bit earlier, Kevin, about Ab actually being locked up. He was sentenced, or he was convicted and set for sentencing, but that sentencing has not happened since his conviction. 3 times says, I know the plea deal. It was crazy. Yeah, 3 times. I'm going to let Ab tell that tomorrow. I'm going to release that tomorrow. So everyone can tune in to see that. But I wanted to let you all hear a little of it tonight. I wanted to jump on here tonight and let people hear a little bit about what's going on with the injustice in Ab's case. You know what I'm saying? There's actually 2 parts of the ARAB interview currently online that you can go watch right now, but there's another one dropping tomorrow. If you just want to take a listen to this, this is pretty much what the first interview with ARAB consisted of that I dropped.
Yeah, let's get right into it. Only got like 9 minutes.
All right, cool. So, Ab, I wanted to ask you about going to court. What do you most remember about going to court, Ab?
Going to court, I remember knowing that I probably was going to lose. You You dig what I'm saying? I'm gonna lose this motherfucking mind because the judge is allowing so much info in that shit's been allowed in. Like they using my music. They let Tez lie about a murder shit I was involved in it, and they know it was a lie. You dig what I'm saying? Like if you talk to, he lied to say a friend of mine named OBH Brillo was involved in the shooting, and he was the one that did it. And my thing is the DA, the federal agents know he was lying. They know Brillo ain't got nothing to do with it. Brillo never even been questioned for that. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So Tez lied, and the federal agents aided Tez on lying on Brillo just because Brillo's name is Brillo OBH. And Tez is kind of like he lied to save somebody else, but he lied to make OBH look worse, like we was a violent gang or something. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
So they was letting all, the judge was making all this shit permissible when it shouldn't have been permissible. You know what I'm saying? I'm in charge with drugs. Why this boy want to stand taking the jury talking about a murder? You know what I'm saying? We sitting there like, it's not a murder trial, it's a drug trial. This boy was describing murders that he done. You know what I'm saying? This is a fucking drug trial. So my thing is, you already taking the jury like we a violent group, and we ain't got no violence in our indictment. You know what I mean?
Yeah, like in other indictments, we hear that they actually have murder listed in the indictment, and that wasn't actually something listed on yours, so it's kind of irrelevant.
So why is this guy, exactly, so why is this guy talking about a murder in front of the jury? You dig what I'm saying? And they're using the little diss tracks I had about another rapper, and they trying to say I was referring to somebody that got killed. It's like, what are you talking about? This is fucking rap beat this, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. So that shit, they use out.
A lyrical specialist was actually brought into Ab's case. I never got to see the full paperwork though of the lyrical specialist, man. I never got to see the full paperwork of the lyrical analyst, the lyrical specialist who came in to basically analyze all the lyrics. How you hear Ab here talking about how his, music was used against him. Let's listen.
Culture. They use our culture and they flip it and bounce it and make it seem like I'm talking about drugs and violence. Like say a friend of mine got locked up for some drugs. I just made a rap like, yeah, my dog got locked up.
This call is from a federal prison.
I made a rap like my dog got locked up for some work. And they say, see, this is what he talking about. He talking about that guy. You know what I'm saying? They just like insinuated. And the jury heard it and the judge let it be permissible when it shouldn't have been permissible. You can't use my lyrics. I wrote that rap a year before the guy even got locked up. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So that's how they.
This is one of the major things about Ab's lyrics that he basically explained right there, you guys. That's one of the main things about Ab's lyrics that he actually explained right there.
So I'm in trial. I kind of knew I'm going to lose. But in the federal system, you understand that you're going to lose. You understand that you get your relief on the appeal. So it's not like the state. The state, it takes people 10, 20 years to get appeal. And the federal.
And that's what somebody had actually said just a little bit earlier there, like, yo, Mikey T, it takes 10 years to get an appeal in the feds. And that may be true. It might take 7, 8. Like, look what Max B's whole situation. Max B has been fighting through appeals. I think you get more than one appeal as well, you guys. But Max B has been fighting through appeals for the last 9 years. You know what I'm saying? He's been locked up for 10, 11 years now. So sometimes you're fighting that long. You're right. You are fighting 10 years, a decade, sometimes a half a decade to get your time back. When they throw a large number at Ab, say they threw 17 or 18 years at him. If he appealed it and got it down, you know what I'm saying? If he appeals it and gets it down, or life numbers, if they're talking about 25 years, he appeals it and then gets it down to 7 or 8 years. Look what they did to Turk. They gave Hot Boy Turk 22 years in jail, and he was out in 8 years, 8 months. Like, guys, we got to look at situations like that. Now, Ab's been sitting up since November, he's been sitting up since like October of 2018. So we got to look at that situation right there, you guys. Yep. Kevin says, man, that appeal can come 12 years after new laws, etc. Never take the plea. It's no coming back. But yeah, like, things can happen in the next 10 years. Ab is not going to have to spend 35 years in jail, you guys. Like, he's not. I don't see that happening. You know, I think he's doing his due diligence right now to make sure of that as well. That's right. KBK says, shit, free the guys, Max B and AR Rab. That's right. Free the guys, Max B, free AR Rab, free the men. Dark Low's home now. Dark Low is good as well. Like 3 times said, Dark Low never said a damn thing that convicted anybody. Dark Low repeated some information that was told to him. Yeah, he repeated that to the cop, like this, that, and the third to the cop's face. You know what I'm saying? Telling the cop off. He's got more balls than some to tell a cop off like that. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, I appreciate everybody tapping in. We're just getting to the good part of this story, though, from the interview that I released with Ab, where he basically breaks down how if you're going to get an appeal, you need to have a good reasoning for it. And Ab has a really good reasoning for it.
If you got a great issue, you can come back within a year or two after you get sentenced. You dig what I'm saying?
You can come back within a year or two. 3 times I actually said 18 months. Ab will be back in court. Ab plans on being back in court after this sentencing within another year, possibly 2. And then we got to let the appeal take process. I've been through this situation before interviewing Max B. You know, I had interviewed Max B in 2011. He was locked up in 2009. So his situation was already 2 years in. 2013, he was still going, doing petitions. A few years later, his petition was granted. His charge was reduced to manslaughter with a 20-year sentence rather than 75 years, you guys, or 34 years. I think he was up for parole after 34 years. But let's listen, you guys.
In federal court, if you got a great issue, you can come back within a year or two after you get sentenced. You dig what I'm saying? On direct appeal, you know what I'm saying? If the issue good enough, and I got good enough issues, my lawyer represented Dantes Stewart before. So my lawyer cannot cross-examine. My lawyer, wasn't supposed to be my lawyer if Taz got on the stand. You dig what I'm saying?
Yep, I hear that.
Because my lawyer got a loyalty to Taz and me. You dig what I'm saying? So he can't cross-examine me. If you got a co-defendant, if your lawyer represented any of your co-defendants, he can't represent you on this current trial. Represent them. I don't give a fuck if it's.
This is the point, you guys. This is the legal point right here.
I wasn't supposed to be my lawyer if Taz got on the stand enough, and I got good enough issues. My lawyer represented Dantes Stewart before. So my lawyer cannot cross-examine. My lawyer, wasn't supposed to be my lawyer if Taz got on the stand. You dig what I'm saying?
Yep, I hear that.
Because my lawyer got a loyalty to Taz and me. You dig what I'm saying? So he can't cross-examine me. If you got a co-defendant, if your lawyer represented any of your co-defendants, he can't represent you on this current trial. Represent them. I don't give a fuck if it's 20 years ago. If you got co-defendants, and he represented any of them 20 years ago, he can't represent you. My lawyer represented Taz like a year or two prior. You dig what I'm saying?
Yep, that's definitely a conflict of interest.
It's a conflict of interest, exactly.
Ab, another thing I wanted to ask you.
So basically, I gotta get a whole new trial just because of that. That's why I'm saying don't get deterred. Don't get discouraged or distraught when you hear the sentence they're trying to get me. Because I gotta get a whole new trial because my lawyer wasn't supposed to represent me if Taz got on the stand. He wasn't supposed to he can't cross-examine Taz. I did get a fair trial because my lawyer can't ask him all the questions he can ask him. He can't.
It's pretty cut and dry, you guys. It's pretty cut and dry, you hear. Right now, you can hear this. Everyone just tapping in. Here we go.
So he can't cross-examine me. If you got a co-defendant, if your lawyer represented any of your co-defendants, he can't represent you on this current
trial. Listen to this. It's pretty cut and dry, you guys. It's pretty basic. It's pretty basic right here. How they violated ARAB.
So he can't cross-examine me. If you got a co-defendant, if your lawyer represented any of your co-defendants, he can't represent you on this current trial. Represent them. I don't give a fuck if it's 20 years ago. If you got co-defendants, and he represented any of them 20 years ago, he can't represent you. My lawyer represented Taz like a year or two prior. You know what I'm saying?
Yep, that's definitely a conflict of interest.
It's a conflict of interest, exactly.
Yo, y'all seen how I knew like the term? I'm like, yo, that's a conflict of interest. That's a conflict of interest. You know what I'm saying? Like I knew my shit right there. Yeah, that's right. I be knowing my shit. Let's get back into it. The other thing I wanted to ask you.
So basically, I gotta get a whole new trial just because of that. That's why I'm saying, don't get deterred, don't get discouraged or distraught when you hear the sentence they're trying to get me. Because I gotta get a whole new trial because my lawyer wasn't supposed to represent me if Taz got on the stand. He wasn't supposed to he can't cross-examine Taz. I did get a fair trial because my lawyer can't ask him all the questions he can ask him. He can't cross-examine the way he's supposed to cross-examine. So I gotta get a whole new trial. After they sentence me, I'm gonna put the motion in and they gotta grant me and give me a whole new trial.
Ab, yeah, I definitely see what you're saying. There's a couple different things right in that alone. But Ab, I wanted to ask you, were you there actually the day when Dark Low was escorted out of the courtroom?
Yeah, I was in the courtroom, yeah.
Do you remember that?
John Taz didn't want to testify if Dark Low was in the courtroom.
Oh, so for everybody wondering about the authenticity of Dark Low, for everybody wondering about Dark Low, how he kept it real, Low actually went to the trial, and I actually had to ask him about things right in that alone. But Ab, I wanted to ask you, were you there actually the day when Dark Low was escorted out of the courtroom?
Yeah, I was in the courtroom, yeah.
Do you remember that?
John Taz didn't want to testify if Dark Low was in the courtroom. So they went and escorted him out.
Yeah, that shit.
It was other witnesses. That didn't testify that was on there. There's a lot of stuff. There's a lot of stuff it says, man, that people don't understand. Like,
so yeah, that's basically what Ab had to say about the whole situation, you guys. You heard it right there from his mouth. You heard about what he said when he said the feds did a lot of bad stuff in his case, and then we heard just one example of it right there. Yo, Jace or Jose Snova, what up, man? Appreciate you for tapping in tonight. Definitely appreciate you for tapping in. Now, Kevin, if you weren't paying attention, Ab actually said that the guy who was snitching wasn't even really telling facts in Ab's case. He was talking about something that had totally nothing to do with Ab's case. It's like Ab wasn't brought up on any murder charges. Ab was brought up on drug charges, and he jumped in there talking about a murder case. So it really was kind of insignificant. As I said, irrelevant. Yo, straight facts was popping. 3 times. Yup. That's what Ab told me. He said that Taz is actually on the rap floor right now. He said Taz got beat up too. He said Taz got beat up on the rap floor. Rosewood said, yup, the 3rd floor is the rap floor. Hilarious, man. Hilarious. Screw that guy, man, for tearing down an empire when he was already going down. Now, since he's already going down, he's going down for sure, right? 3, 4 bodies. Now he wants to tear down an empire that he couldn't really become a part of because his main man, the guy who took care of him after he got out of jail, got sick and told him, stay away from OBH. You're not with OBH. You're with me. You are with me. You're not with OBH. Get it right. Don't get it twisted. I'm with OBH. You're with me. And this guy, who wasn't even really with OBH, ended up snitching on OBH. You know what I'm saying? Guy wasn't really with OBH, ends up snitching on OBH because he got around but couldn't stay around. Okay, you got around. You might have got mentioned. You might have made a friend or two within the OBH camp, but you're not a part of OBH, man. You were Dark Low's friend that he met in jail that he wanted to hold down because he didn't want you to starve to death. You know what I mean? He didn't want to see you get run down on after having met you in, what was it, Hootsville or something like that when they met in jail. And you know how it is, you guys, when somebody meets someone in jail, they kind of feel a level of responsibility to them. You know what I mean? You have a little bit of a different perspective on that person. Right, exactly. He was a wannabe down ass type of person. you know? But yeah, I'm gonna leave it at that, man, because that dude is a scumbag, you know. Free Skinny, major facts, free Skinny. All right, y'all want to hear something from Skinny? All right, let me get 10 thumbs up in the chat if y'all want to hear something exclusive from Skinny. I have some audio from Skinny, y'all. Jason Simpson, Mikey T, he flat out made up a story. Yeah. You know what I mean? Based on an outside observation. You know what I'm saying? And if Dark Low had never got sick, maybe he wouldn't have ratted. You know what I mean? If Dark Low didn't have to personally remove himself from the situation, maybe he wouldn't have ratted. I'm not going to speculate about that. I think it's a thing of honor that Dark Low actually put it out there to the people that he was the one who actually sort of brought him around, because the streets was about to start talking foul about Dark Low if he didn't admit responsibility for bringing Taz around. That's why it was honorable that Dark Low admitted that. That's scum. He never thought that kid would have done that. Some kid who he tried to help coming out of jail so that kid wouldn't end up back in jail. Some kid But yeah, yo, hit the thumbs up if you guys want to hear something from Skinny. I'm all right. Y'all think I'm playing? Y'all think I'm playing? Okay. Okay, y'all think I'm playing? Y'all think I'm playing with you? Let me get it right here. Who is it? Who is it? Hold on. Hold on.
All right, yeah, that shit good, bro. It's going.
Just let me know when you're ready.
It's ready.
Hey now, it's your motherfucking boy, Notorious Skinny Me, bitch.
Oh, y'all want to hear it? Hit them thumbs up. Hit them likes. All right, if y'all want to hear it, we have 235 likes in here. I want to get them likes up to 275 right now. If y'all want to hear from... If y'all want to hear some exclusive from Skinny Me, let's get them likes up. Let's get them likes up to 275 right now. All right, y'all, come on, let's go. If y'all want to hear from Skinny Me, let's get them likes up. Hold on one second. My man Bond Simmons is about to be in the building. Okay, Bonds is in the green room, you guys.
Johnny, man, and I'm Biggie with the weight on Notorious Skinny Me, man. You know, Feather Blittles, nigga. That's how we carry it.
To the motherfucking grave, man. Big fat.
Come on, let me give you another one.
It's good. It's going.
On you go.
It's good.
Free Skinny.
Hey, yo, you know I'm rocking my motherfucking Brillo, man, Lord Johnny, man. And this motherfucking all track. Oh, let me go one more time. Let me get it back.
You right?
I think I'm in the motherfucking studio. I got my headphones and all that. Let's go.
Yeah.
Oh, this your motherfucking boy, Notorious Skinny Me, man. Biggie with the weight off, man. And you tuned the fuck in with Lord Johnny, man. All track money, man. Twist Talk Records, man. The motherfucking label, nigga. Reckless Empire, Versa Hiders, man. Lord Johnny, man. All track money, man. And this how we getting it, man. We want bloodstains on these motherfucking bills, man. This how we coming, man. Versa Hiders gang, man. This how we coming, Lord Johnny, man. This how we coming. Respect Lord Johnny, man. All track money. We want motherfucking bloodstains on our motherfucking.
Yeah, I actually got some Skinny Me bars here for y'all too. Okay, Bonds is chilling. He's getting ready for us. All right, y'all want to hear the bars from Skinny?
My blood work different. My vision so wicked. Tell say and triple my sixes. So I go fuck on these witches. When I'm high, I see spirits. This is my Illuminati position. They gonna treat me like Hitler. Like Charles Manson got rid of. My blood work different. My vision so wicked. Tell say and triple my sixes. I go fuck on these witches. When I'm high, I see spirits. This is my Illuminati position. I mean, I just got like
shit hard. That's different as hell.
yeah, that'd be like
I feel like Hitler.
due to how like we visionaries and how we gonna beat everybody, bro. Like we visionaries, you know what I'm saying?
Bro,
so it's just like
that how you got that? How you just did that hook?
I'm gonna bring that back. I'm gonna bring that hook back for you guys. I'm trying to send this joint to Lil Johnny right now so he could tap in. Hold on one second. Where'd Lil Johnny go? Hold up. Hold on one second, guys. Come on now. Bonds, let me know when you're good. Let me know when you're not vibed out. All right, let's get back to this joint though. I want y'all to hear these skinny me bars again. He sent some shit to Johnny. That I think Johnny's actually going to use it. I'm not too sure what Johnny's going to do with it.
My blood work different. My vision so wicked. Tell saying triple my sixes. So I go fuck on these witches. When I'm high, I see spirits. This my Illuminati position. They gonna treat me like Hitler. Like Charles Manson got hit us. My blood work different. My vision so wicked. Tell saying triple my sixes. I go fuck on these witches. When I'm high, I see spirits. This my Illuminati position. I mean, I just gotta like.
Shit hard. That's different.
Woo!
Like due to how my blood work different.
Look at the back.
My vision so wicked. Tell saying triple my sixes. So I go fuck on these witches. When I'm high, I see spirits. This my Illuminati position. They gonna treat me like Hitler. Like Charles Manson got hit us. My blood work different. My vision so wicked. Tell saying triple my sixes. I go fuck on these witches. When I'm high, I see spirits. This my Illuminati position. I mean, I just got
hard. That's different as hell.
I feel like due to how like we visionaries and how we gonna beat everybody, bro. Like we visionaries, you know what I'm saying?
Bro,
so it's just like
that how you got that? How you just did that hook, bro? That shit had like a real fucking movie type video behind it.
Exactly. So it's like.
Yo, guys, I honestly told Ab, I was like, yo, are you doing a group project, a duet project with Johnny and Skinny? I really thought that would have been the way to go. Okay, James Brown, I'm on the space cake tonight. That shit's pretty good, yo. It'd be having me geeked.
Like we could just like it'd be crazy as shit, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, hell yeah.
Like it'd be crazy, like it'd be crazy as shit, you know what I'm saying? Like we could just like it's crazy because it's just crazy. Like the way I see it is like you said, like we could just like we just like live in the hell, like haunted houses. You know what I'm saying? Like fucking gargoyles and all that shit, like all type of crazy shit. You know how we like that.
See, yo, they had a vision for their project, you guys. They had a vision for their duet project.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah, hell yeah. Shit, that was dope, though. He said, like, living in hell and shit. Like, that damn. And we dropped, like, a song called that.
Yeah. I'm gonna sit back and watch all your videos and shit, so I gotta catch up on all your videos.
I was just watching, the one joint I was watching that Chapel Crawl last night where I watched the You and Low video. I forget.
Drop it back.
Yeah, drop it back. That shit, bro.
Oh shit. Free Dark. Free Low. Welcome home, Low. Yo, we got Simmons in the building.
Study my guy. Salute, Mikey T. Salute everybody in the building. Four Court Radio.
Right on the come in, man. We're listening to some Skinny Me. We're listening to a Skinny Me hook.
My blood work different. My vision so wicked. Tell saying triple my sixes. So I go fuck on these witches. When I'm high, I see spirits. This my Illuminati position. They gonna treat me like Hitler. Like Charles Manson got hit us. My blood work different. My vision so wicked. Tell saying triple my sixes. I go fuck on these witches. When I'm high, I see spirits. This my Illuminati position. I mean,
woo, yo,
yeah.
Income triple my sixes. What's that means, Bonds? When someone says triple my sixes,
I get it. It's a metaphor. You know what I'm saying?
what's it a metaphor for, Bonds?
You know, the 6 is the 666 devil shit. Then he talking about the 6 is the whips, and you know what I mean.
What? The six is the whips. Yo, that shit was hard.
Nah, that was hard. That was hard. I listened to that shit backstage too. When I was tapping in, that shit was hard.
Yo, yeah, because I was trying to tell Ab, I was like, yo, are you gonna do a group project, like a duet project with like Lil Johnny and Skinny Me? But he was like, nah, they're solo artists. But yo, Skinny Me totally tapped into Lil Johnny's world of it was like it's horrorcore, you know, like trap horror.
Right.
But now more like a trap metal from what Lil Johnny was playing me.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, man, people are happy to see you, Bonds. People are happy to see you. Let the people know. Let the people know.
I appreciate the love, family. Salute all y'all.
Let the people know, Bonds, where else they can see you, though.
Oh, you can see me. Oh, well, actually, we just kicked off a joint earlier today. Our show called Intellectual Dialogue. You know what I'm saying? When y'all folks ready for some real grown folk talk about some things. I had Michael Kelly on there, my cousin. He just came home. He did 26 years, and he been home for 1 year. So he was just reflecting on his stuff and all that. But you can subscribe to the New Religion Network. That's on YouTube. The New Religion Network, YouTube, Facebook, and all that. We be live every Sunday, in the morning from like in the afternoon, I guess from like 12 to 4, anywhere between that time. So yeah, y'all tap in, log in, New Religion Network, man.
We got 325 people in here. So y'all are hearing that right now from Bonds. He's actually got a whole thing he's doing. Let them know the name, the time, and the place one more time, Bonds.
Yeah, it's on the New Religion Network. That's everywhere on Facebook, Instagram. Facebook, Instagram, and YouTube. We live, so subscribe to the YouTube. Is Intellectual Dialogue is every Sunday from 12 to 4. You can see the episode now if you go in there. You can see the episode that we did earlier. Today it's up there. Tap in, and of course, Simmons, my music. Of course, subscribe to that too. And I got some dope joints out. So tap in, y'all, man. Shout out to Mikey T. I'm always here. I'm a part of the Report Card family as well. You know what I'm saying? So everything we do, we merging. You're gonna see Mikey T tapping in on that thing too. Like,
I am gonna tap onto the intellectual conversation just to catch you up. Just to catch you up a little bit today, Compton Menace actually joined us and actually spoke on how he linked AR Rab up with Birdman.
Right.
He actually
told me that. That's crazy.
Right. So, I really wanted to have him on the show just because me and him, we really go back to like 2012, 2013, because he was out in Miami all the time.
That's what's up. Yeah.
And he actually explained.
King.
So we broke that down, and he also touched on starring in some new shows. Fritos. I was on Fritos last night too, bro. That shit get annoying though, right? That's why you got the small bag.
Yeah, because I got the whole. I stole my kids' snacks, man. Don't judge me.
No, you got the best bag because them shits get annoying after a while.
That's a fact. And it's like they always come with like 5 different flavors, but it's only like 1 or 2 you really like, and then you got to deal with the other bullshit. Like,
okay, you're talking about the snack pack type shit.
Yeah, snack pack joint with the variety joints in it.
So Bonds, I had done an interview with AR Rab last week, and I was basically playing it for everyone, and we were going over this situation because Ab hit me up in a text. So basically, I'll just run you through everything, man. Ab basically hit me up with a text and said this the other day. Ab told me he's like they gave one of my co-defendants 20 years and they gave another one 25 years yesterday. The prosecutors are trying to give me life in prison, but I know I'm coming back on appeal with Allah's permission, so I ain't too worried. Now, a lot of people are saying, Ab, how are you going to come back on appeal? Ab, how are you going to come back on appeal? I'd actually dropped an interview with him last week that went a little bit underappreciated. So we're talking about it tonight. Take a listen, Bonds.
Like 9 minutes.
All right, cool. So, Ab, I wanted to ask you about going to court. What do you most remember about going to court, Ab?
going to court, I remember knowing that I probably was going to lose. You dig what I'm saying? I'm like, I'm going to lose this motherfucker, man, because the judge was allowing so much info in that shouldn't have been allowed in. Like, they were using my music. They let Tez lie about a murder, shit I was involved in it, and they knew it was a lie. You dig what I'm saying? Like, if you talk to, he lied to say a friend of mine named OBH Brillo was involved in the shooting, and he was the one that did it. And my thing is the DA, the federal agents know he was lying. They know Brillo ain't got nothing to do with it. Brillo never even been questioned for that. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So Tez lied, and the federal agents aided Tez on lying on Brillo just because Brillo's name is Brillo OBH. And Tez is kind of like he lied to save somebody else, but he lied to make OBH look worse, like we was a violent gang or something. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
So they was the judge was making all this shit permissible when it shouldn't have been permissible. You know what I'm saying? I'm in charge with drugs. Why this boy want to stand tainting the jury talking about a murder? You know what I'm saying? We sitting there like, it's not a murder trial, it's a drug trial. This boy was describing murders that he's done. You know what I'm saying? This is a fucking drug trial. So my thing is, you already taking the jury like we a violent group, and we ain't got no violence in our indictment. You know what I mean?
Yeah, like in other indictments, we hear that they actually have murder listed in the indictment, and that wasn't actually something listed on yours, so it's kind of irrelevant.
So why is this guy talking about a murder in front of the jury? You dig what I'm saying? And they're using little diss tracks I had about another rapper, and they try to say I was referring to somebody that got killed. It's like, what are you talking about? This is fucking rap beat this. You know what I'm saying? So that shit. They use our culture. They use our culture and they flip it and bounce it and make it feel like I'm talking about drugs and violence. Like, say, a friend of mine got locked up for some drugs.
This is basically where Ab explains how he was writing his music bonds based on his friends' experiences.
Made a rap like, yeah, my dog got locked up.
This call is from a federal prison.
I made a rap like, my dog got locked up for some work. And they say, see, this is what he talking about. He talking about that guy. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, and the jury heard it, and the judge let it be permissible when it shouldn't have been permissible. You can't use my lyrics. I wrote that rap a year before the guy even got locked up. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So that's how they was flipping me around. So I'm in trial. I kind of knew I'm going to lose. But in the federal system, you understand that you're going to lose. You understand that you get your relief on the appeal circuit. It's not like the state. The state, it takes people 10, 20 years to get a pill.
So this is where Ab explains that in a Fed case, you got to have a realistic issue to generate an appeal. In bonds, this is Ab's realistic issue. Listen on.
Federal court, if you got a great issue, you can come back within a year or two after you get sentenced. You know what I'm saying? On direct appeal. You know what I'm saying? If the issue good enough, and I got good enough issues. My lawyer represented Dantes Stewart before. So my lawyer cannot cross-examine me. My lawyer, wasn't supposed to be my lawyer if Taz got on the stand. You dig what I'm saying?
Yep, I hear that. Yep.
Because my lawyer got a loyalty to Taz and me. You dig what I'm saying? So he can't cross-examine me. If you got a co-defendant, if your lawyer represented any of your co-defendants, he can't represent you on this current trial. Represent them. I don't give a fuck if it's 20 years ago. If you got co-defendants and he represented any of them 20 years ago, he can't represent you. My lawyer represented Taz like a year or two prior. You know what I'm saying?
Yep, that's definitely a conflict of interest.
It's a conflict of interest, exactly.
Ab, another thing I wanted to ask you.
So basically, I gotta get a whole new trial just because of that. That's why I'm saying don't get deterred. Don't get discouraged or distraught when you hear the sentence they're trying to get me. Because I gotta get a whole new trial because my lawyer wasn't supposed to represent me if Taz got on the stand. He wasn't supposed to he can't cross-examine Taz. I did get a fair trial because my lawyer can't ask him all the questions he can ask him. You can't cross-examine the way you're supposed to cross-examine. So I gotta get a whole new trial. After they sentence me, I'm gonna put the motion in and they gotta grant me and get me a whole new trial.
What do you think, Bonds? Is that an ace in the deck? Is that an ace in the hole?
Yeah, I mean, he probably got a few issues because he did using like plural issues, but I believe he probably do. But yeah, that's how it go. Like because they'll give him like even if they give him like, you know, God forbid, even if they give him that L, you know what I'm saying? And he'll come back on appeal and they'll just drop it down. Like I got family members. I know people that got a lot of time, and then you know what I'm saying? Like I had a cousin who got like he had, I think he had like 29 or something. He got it cut down to like 10, 11. You see what happened with Big Val?
Right.
He got
Max
that. So
B
once you go
sent
down,
I was
yeah.
breaking down that story earlier. Max B sentenced to 75 years, but he's been fighting. He's been fighting through. He actually has gone through his second appeal bonds, and
Yeah.
they got it reduced to 20 years manslaughter.
See, they'll break a lot of technicalities. They'll break a lot of rules, technically convicting you the first time. You know what I'm saying? But what your appeal does is has to run that back through with a fine tooth comb. You know what I'm saying? If you got to bring out those issues, you know what I'm saying? So now that's the law. It's black and white. You know what I'm saying? It's black and white. So once those issues is raised and you got the right representation, and you know what I'm saying, go through the chance, like you should at least, I mean, at the very least, get a reasonable offer. Like, you know what I'm saying, they come back and tell you like, all right, well, we're willing to plea you out to this for 10 years or something. Like, no, I mean, all right, and then he's just giving you, like, you know what I'm saying?
Right. You know, some people were saying, "Oh, Mike T, sometimes appeal could take 10 years." Well,
Right.
at that point, like you're saying, Bonds, when Ab gets his appeal, he gets a reduction to 10 years. He will already be 5, 6, 7 years served in. At this point, he's going on 3.
Right. Yeah, it's gonna take some time.
Right.
That's
Right.
a fact.
And somebody else was saying, "Oh, but Taz will just get up there and testify again." Well, at the beginning of that audio, you could basically hear that Ab was saying Taz was testifying about irrelevant shit.
Nah, but sometimes it won't depending on his appeal process, sometimes the appeal could go through, it could be like the paperwork, you know what I'm saying? Where they read the testimony and all that stuff will still be there, but they don't have to necessarily set up a whole new trial. See, he in the feds too, so that's a they operate slightly different, but his
Right.
chances on appeal is even better. You know what I'm saying? Because that federal, you know what I'm saying, appeals court is, you know what I'm saying, and I'm sure he got a good lawyer, and they're gonna do the right thing. So if them technicalities, if that turn out to be true, which is most likely probably is, because they just do whatever the fuck, you know what I'm saying, then they're gonna have to overturn it. They're gonna have to work something. So yeah.
Yeah. Max B's case is actually a state case out of New Jersey.
Right.
Right.
Yeah, so that's state. And he still get that 50 years back.
Right. And it took him 10 years.
Uh-huh.
Right. It took him 9 years to get it.
Mm-hmm. And you know he had good lawyers.
Well, I think he eventually got good lawyers. He kind of, at first, he went into the whole thing with a horrible lawyer.
Oh, word?
Yeah, you know, he went in with a horrible lawyer at the beginning. He really kind of paid a lawyer that was actually his manager. That was one of his biggest issues, you know, not having the right counsel. But it's not like Max B ever got another trial. Max B didn't get another trial. He just got a change in sentence.
Yeah, his appeal probably shit could have went through, like I was just saying, with the paperwork and all of the judges. You go to the appeal courts and they go over the transcript of the case and the charges, and they go over the trial, and you don't physically be there. It don't physically be another trial. They just go through the transcripts of the trial, and then they base your appeal on that.
Yeah, and in all honesty, that situation with Max B, like reading through all the paperwork, he more than likely wasn't even on the scene of the crime, Bonds.
Right. That's what I was heard I remember when that shit first happened. Like they said the people they told on them. They was told on them or whatever.
Yeah, but they were going for mastermind charges. You know what I mean?
Right.
They
And he set the whole thing up. I remember that shit. I remember it was I remember like everybody was reporting. I remember when that shit happened.
Yo, Brillo, hit this link. Hit this link and tap in, Brillo. Tap in, man. Come talk to the people. Yo, Bonds, hold it down for 2 seconds. I'll be back in 30.
I bet. All right. What we looking like, y'all? Watch yourself. Rosewood, tapping in. Hit that like button, y'all. You already know what it is, man. So yeah, free that man. I hope that's not the situation, but hopefully when he go through that appeal, you know what I'm saying, he can get that back. You know what I'm saying? Or at least give some of that time back. But that L is crazy if they're trying to give him that L. That I'm not even jacking that. What up, Chiron? Yeah, free that man. Free that man ad, man. And if y'all ain't tuned into that New Religion Network, y'all make sure y'all tap, man. Tap in them videos going up too, man.
Facts, man. You've been working, man. Didn't you just put out your lemon pepper freestyle?
Yeah, I did. I just spit to that lemon pepper beat. Yeah, on my Instagram. Follow on my Instagram, man. Simmons. And yeah, Mikey T. I was gonna tell you behind the scenes, but I guess I'll tell you now in front of everybody.
What's
We're
up?
gonna do the 4th of July, man. How you feel about that?
What you mean the 4th of July?
For local legend.
Okay, that's perfect, man. That's actually perfect, man.
That's good, right?
It's realistic, Bonds.
Yeah. Enough time.
Yo, your screen is glitching up, man. Do you think you should turn your phone off and come back on?
My shit?
Yeah, it's looking pixelated.
All right, yeah, I could do that.
Maybe just turn your phone. I don't know. Turn your phone off, or is it the Wi-Fi?
Hold on, let me see.
Nah, bada. Arab did not have a public defender. July 4th, Bonds is setting the date. July 4th, local legend. All right, I'm looking forward to that.
How I'm looking? My shit still glitchy?
Hold on 1 second. Yeah, log out and log back in, bro, because I got a guest here that you're going to want to see. You guys, I want to introduce a very special guest, one of CT's own. Probably y'all be saying I'm the face of Connecticut, but I want to welcome the real face of Connecticut when it comes to this rap shit. King Brillo, what's poppin'?
My guy, what's good with you, baby?
Brillo, man, what is popping, my G? I appreciate you tapping in.
You already know.
Building right now, right?
You already know, man. I appreciate you, my guy. I'm in the studio just chilling, man, with my man Ace.
I see.
You know,
I see.
we just trying to get through it, man.
Yo, Brillo, let me just tell you, man. First of all, let me put up your Instagram so everybody can go follow you and shit.
Yeah, man.
Not already tapped in.
Rest in peace to the GOAT, man, the Grand Champ X, DMX.
Facts.
Rough Riders for life. Rest in peace, baby.
Rest in peace.
What's up, Mikey? What you getting into tonight, man? You arguing with somebody tonight, or what we doing, man?
Nope. You know, man. We're just keeping the viewers entertained, man. We, Menace dropped in. To say what's up to me tonight. But I want everybody to go follow Brillo ASAP if you want to tap in with some really dope music.
I appreciate that, man. Shout out to my nigga AR Ab too, man. Free Ab, my guy. You already know that shit, man. Make sure you you know what I'm saying? Make sure y'all follow my boy Mikey T, man. Doing a good thing for Ab. I appreciate that, man. Because Ab looked out for me when he ain't have to, you know what I'm saying? Shot me the feature for nothing, like, you know what I'm saying? Just because he see me grinding, like, oh, Brillo, you doing this or whatever. Let me jump on this and show love, like, you know what I'm saying? So that was dope.
Yo, Brillo, could you explain to me how you actually first met Ab?
I met Ab through D, the CEO of Rough Riders. They always had a dope relationship from back in the day when Ab was running around with Cassidy and shit, Swiss full service and all that. So I actually Ab had came up with Poe Rilla and them to the studio, and D happened to shoot through there and fuck with them, and they put me on FaceTime with Ab, and yeah. From then on, he was just like, yo, send me what you want me to do, or we could lock in the studio or whatever. So I just shot the shit to Ab, and he jumped on it that same day and sent it back to me.
Yo, Brillo, what was Rough Riders' interest with AR Rap, man? Was it that he was making so much noise out of Philly? What was it?
I think well back then, yeah, Ab was doing, you know what I'm saying? Ab was buzzing, you know what I'm saying? Ab is just you gotta meet Ab to know that he's just a real guy, like, you know what I'm saying? And he was just he just was a good dude that was, you know, getting busy. You know what I'm saying? And that's what Rough Riders is about. They don't really fuck with you if you're not really, like, you know, getting busy. And Ab was getting busy. You know what I'm saying? Rapping, he was just doing his thing, like, you know what I mean? So Ab is a solid dude. So D took an interest to him. Everybody did. Swiss still fuck with Ab. You know what I'm saying? Everybody just got love. Just a good dude.
So Brillo, man, we gotta get into it for an exclusive interview, but I just want to tell you, you know, the first time I had ever heard of you, I was looking through a magazine. You know what I mean? This is where I used to really hear about the rappers. Like I heard about Bang'em Smurf and Damo through, you
Yeah,
know, like Double XL and the Source back in '03 and shit.
no doubt.
So I read that a Connecticut rapper from Bridgeport,
Hmm.
Brillo, got the attention of Rough Riders, man. How did you
Yeah.
get their attention, yo?
Actually, to make a long story short, with that is I did K Slay. I went to K Slay Shade 45, and I had did a freestyle up there, and I taped it, of course, whatever, you know, video, and I put it on my Instagram, and the shit it went crazy. No, I put it on Facebook actually, and I think it did like it did probably like how many views did that shit do when we did the K Slay shit? That shit did like that shit did like it went crazy like the first day. So it did like 30,000 the first day. Boom, on Facebook. So I then put it on Instagram. Once I put it on Instagram, it went crazy. And D, he sent me his phone number, and I called him the next day. He came up there he came to CT the same day, and we just locked in.
That's lit, man. That's lit. And
Word.
I definitely want to get into that further, you know, because a lot of people ask who's putting on for Connecticut and they scroll past you or they swipe past you, you know what I mean? But people got to know, man. And you're not going to let them forget either because I see you're still working, my G. But
Yeah, nah, definitely. I did, you know what I'm saying? Like, man, I did so much already. I still got so much more to do. Like, you know what I'm saying? I did shit like the mainstream artists didn't even do yet. Like, you know, I got The Godfather of Harlem is coming out, I think, the 18th with Forrest Whitaker and everything. I wrote like one of the main songs on that joint. You know what I'm saying? So that's like people in that, a lot of people didn't even do shit like that. You know what I mean? I performed next to DMX, Legend, in front of 50,000 people. You know what I'm saying? I've done many shows with him, like legendary, iconic shit that could never be duplicated or done again. Like, you know what I'm saying? I've got songs with him, songs with Kiss, Styles, Chic, Beanie Siegel, AR-Ab, fucking Max B, Uncle Murder, like everything. I done did everything. Vlad, I done did all this shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's just more work to do, but you know what I'm saying? I did a lot of shit already. So I just appreciate the people that's tapping in and seeing what I'm doing and fucking with me. I don't, you know what I'm saying? I really don't pay attention because, you know, it's just all work. You got to just put the work in.
yo, Brillo, you know, I really appreciate you tapping in and first and foremost saying rest in peace to the legend X, you know,
Big
DMX.
grand chant, man. Without X, I'm telling you, man, without X created a lane for your favorite rapper's favorite rapper, man. Trust me, man. X is iconic. He was the GOAT, like for real, the people's champ. For real, for real. People, now that he's gone, people are gonna really realize it. Like, you know what I'm saying? It'll never be another X. Ever. Ever. Like, you know what I'm saying? He came from nothing for real, for real. You know what I'm saying? Rappers use that statement a lot, like, oh, I came from nothing or whatever. This X came from nothing for real, and made it globally, like everywhere, every city, town, state, you know, DMX. The whole world is mourning, you know what I'm saying? So that's a big loss for my family.
You know, 5 #1 albums, too many singles to choose a favorite song. The man even took Steven Seagal to selling a 19 million opening weekend after he was long from fame, you know?
Man, everybody, man, X is You know, X is the GOAT, man. Grand champ for real, man. Like for real. X, he took me on our first tour. Like I never been in front of 50,000, 40,000 people. Like, you know what I'm saying? X did that. X would do that every night though. You gotta understand, rappers got a hard time getting 1,000 people to come out to see him. He'll do for like nothing, 40,000, nothing right now. With this day in rap, he still do that. Sell out a whole motherfucking stadium. People loved X. It was different. It was different, man. But you know, rest in peace to X, man. He's in a better place, and we're gonna get through it, man. Shout out to D. Shout out to Swiss. Y. The whole family, man.
Rest in peace to X, and yeah, peace to all the Rough Riders guys, man. One of the most legendary labels. It's a label that'll never be forgotten. You know, they always talk about Rockefeller, Murder Inc., Rough Riders. You know,
it'll never be forgotten because of X. X put that shit on his back, man, and ran with it, and it made that to where the stamp is forever. The stamp forever, man. The stamp is forever. And it's not even, people look at it like a record label. It's not a record label. It's a family, for real. Family. When we all together, it's family. It's not a record label. We don't even talk about music. It's not like that. It's really like a family, like, you know what I'm saying? So it's different, man. Way different.
But yo, Brillo, I'm bringing on my guy Bond Simmons right here. Bond Simmons from OTF with Shay Davis, Smack DVD days. You probably seen him on the Smack DVD joint from back in the day. And Bonds, this is Brillo from Connecticut.
Yeah, I think I'm
Bonds is
hear your name, bro.
Bonds is believe it or not, I know exactly who Bonds is. Bonds is a legend, man. Been around for a long time, man.
Appreciate that, bro.
Moving around. I know exactly who he is from the Smack era and all that shit.
Yeah, I believe I probably came across you too, like then, bro, because I'm sitting here looking too, like I knew the name Brillo.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And I'm thinking like, yeah, so for sure, salute you though, King.
Nah, salute my guy. I appreciate y'all, man. Both of y'all.
Thanks.
Yeah, Brillo. No, I definitely appreciate you for tapping in on the real, Brillo.
You already know I'm gonna let y'all do y'all thing, man. Let me get back to this.
Hell yeah, get back to that work, Brillo. What's the new project called?
Man, right now, you know, after we just focusing on right now, everything is just about X right now, getting everything right for that. You know what I'm saying? And then we gonna move forward because I actually have a single called Baller I was gonna drop, but I'm waiting until everything done with X and everything, and then we'll do the we're gonna do the Who's Brillo 2. Okay. Right now, everybody stream Who's Brillo 1. That's on every platform. That's on Tidal. That's on everything. Stream the Who's Brillo 1, the Recruit 1, the Recruit 2, all that shit. You know what I'm saying? But after everything is done and we rolling or whatever, I got the Who's Brillo 2 coming for sure.
All right, Brillo, that's what's up, man. I really appreciate you tapping in. And when you got all that ready, you got a home right here to come in and tap in anytime. I want everybody to follow Brillo ASAP on Instagram. You might get a follow back from him too, y'all.
Nah, we following that. I'm following everybody back. I gotta do better with the follow backs, but I'm following you back. I'm following you back if you're not on no weird shit. If I click your page and you good, I'll follow you back. If I click your page and you doing some wild shit, I'm not following it.
Let me follow you right now.
My niggas, I appreciate y'all. Y'all be safe.
Salute, King.
Double R, general of everything. Yep.
Major salute. Oh shit, my bad, Bonds.
Major salute, man. To the homie. Yeah, I think I remember him. Yeah, it just was he didn't have a King in front of his name before.
No.
Yeah, I remember him. I remember his name and shit around that time and shit. Yeah, he been around for a minute too. Facts.
He been ringing bells for a minute, man. You know what I mean? And I just was telling him about how I first actually came across his name. Like I was reading Cat from Bridgeport. I know Bridgeport is one of the rougher areas of Connecticut. Kid from Bridgeport links up with Rough Riders. You know what I mean? And honestly, hearing Brillo say, referring to Rough Riders as more of a family bonds, that kind of reminds me of what OBH brought to the game. You know what I'm saying? Like OBH was coming into the game as a family as well, Bonds.
Yeah, like you know what I'm saying, niggas is really aligned differently. You know what I mean? Got a different understanding than, you know what I'm saying, we just gonna make music together.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's deeper than rap. Yeah, but Rough Rider's always been like that. You got that sense when they had their little, you know, the bikers club community and shit, and like you could tell it was more than it wasn't really just a, you know, label. Chase Moolah.
Yep. That was dope. You know, Brillo obviously is somebody who's got his eyes on the game. He knows what's going on. That's why he was like, I know exactly who Bond Simmons is, Mikey.
Yeah. Yeah, but when he tapped in for, you know, that's a fact. But when I heard his name too, I ain't gonna lie, that shit rung a bell. So you know, it's like that's one of them things. Like I was telling you, like when it seemed like you can say nigga nervous, blah, blah, blah. It's really a small community of real niggas. You know what I'm saying? It's really like if you from the city, if you from New York, any really in the five borough, and you a real nigga and you got some talent, nigga. Like niggas going, you didn't bump niggas, you just, you know what I'm saying? You done been around somewhere. Somebody done.
Well, truth be told, Bonds, I've been trying to interview Brillo for a number of years. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And like a number of years, like even before like all the new YouTube and shit that I've been doing. But then recently, I actually got in contact with him when I was still doing my old style of interviews, go meet you in person. And I was gonna do that. But you know, but now this whole thing with the Zoom interviews, YouTube Live, it just makes everything so much easier.
So much easier, bro.
Like literally, you just saw it. He just tapped in from the studio. You know, now he tapped in with us for 15 minutes. Now he can go to work.
Hot back in the booth, and he just got 2 jobs completed. He did an interview and a song.
Right. You know, and then Compton Menace joined us earlier.
Yeah, shout out to Compton Menace, man.
Linnell Sawyer says, Mikey, I see you, and you are on the right page. You have the voice. I see you making this big. Well, you know, LS, in all honesty, this could just keep getting bigger and bigger and bigger on the right platforms because I have a number of relationships with different artists. And if I'm in the right position to meet other artists, bringing them on the show wouldn't be an issue as long as they see the platform. You know, like if somebody like Nori jumped behind us, Gilly, Barstool Sports, I bet you anybody in the game would be willing to come and chop it up with us live on the radio. That's another in Bonds. That's another reason that we go so many hours live. You bet your ass when we get hired on Shady 45, and they need us up for 6 hours, all of us, me, Bonds, Rosewood, we're going to Shade 45 in New York, and we're bringing our drinks. We're bringing, you know, whatever we need.
Facts.
I don't think you could smoke in the building, though, Bonds.
They better. We're gonna call that shit the smoking section.
Yeah, that's not gonna be an issue. A smoking
humidifier or something in that motherfucker.
Nah, man. Bonds will be having a bottle of Dom Perignon every night. He won't even be smoking weed no more.
Facts.
Yo, if you drink a bottle of Dom P, you don't necessarily need some weed, right?
Nah. Fuck around and do a big boy style. Maybe puff a cigar or something, man. You're Cuban or something, man.
Danny Boy.
You want to feel your smoke.
Yo, Danny Boy, I've actually got Brillo's Instagram pinned up right now, so you can go follow him. Bonds, I don't know if you followed him as well, but
I'm following him right now too. That's what I'm gonna do.
But Danny Boy also said, Bond Simmons, what's your channel?
Bond Simmons is my Bond Simmons, BONDS with an S on the end of that. Bond Simmons, that's my you know, the music channel or my music and all that pop up if you hit that. The New Religion Network is my the network channel that we do the shows on, that I do the intellectual dialogue on and other stuff. But you follow me on Instagram too, bro. Bond Simmons. Everywhere is pretty much Bond Simmons.
I mean, Bond, somebody's got to be seeing that we can go for prolonged periods of time, and it's got to be impressing them, right?
Nah, that's a fact. And then you know, if the people is tapped in, like, you know what I'm saying? So That's what they want. Like the people tapped in. You know, somebody you might tap in. You don't know what time. You know what I mean? So we here. Hold up. Oh, you said. Oh.
Whoa, you got the dog?
Yeah, who's that? That's somebody else. Who's that peeping in my window? You hear some? You hear something, boy?
I'm finna roll up. What's everyone smoking? All right. This is the portion when I ask, what is everyone smoking? Bonds, what are you smoking, bro?
Right now, I just mixed the gelato with the gorilla, I believe. Yeah.
I never mixed those two, man. What kind of flavor does that give you, man?
I don't even think I ever did this before because I
Oh,
really had some gorilla right there, and then I had this gelato, but I don't even know if that was fucking gorilla because I just had some left in this fucking bill, so I just dumped some gelato with it, and we're gonna find out what the fuck it is. Can somebody got a light in the chat?
damn, Bones, you're out of luck. You're out of luck, or you're out of lighter fluid.
Type of bullshit.
That's the only way we'd be able to smoke on the air if we got hired by Nori to do Smoke Champs.
That's a fact.
That's the only way we can smoke on the air, bro.
Nori be going ham on it.
Oh, hold on. Let me get this.
Right, bro.
Yo, Bonds, Black Hair said that's a dope duo.
Who?
Black Hair said that's a dope duo.
What's a dope duo?
You know, GG4 and Gelato.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Kevin anxiety. You got anxiety, nigga.
Hold on 1 second. Yo, In the Loop says Mike T, what's happening? Bonds, what's happening? Long time no see. It's your guy, Spanks, 456, Jitterbug, aka C Boppy the Don, Far Rock, Harlem. Stand up, man. People really be repping Far Rock and Harlem, Bonds.
In the Loop. Far Rock and Harlem. That's a good connection. I got ties both places. I fuck with both places.
Far Rock and Harlem. It's about
two different worlds, though. Those are two different worlds.
Hold on. Did anybody ever say this? Far Rock and Harlem, it's about to be a problem. Anybody ever say that yet?
I don't know. You had a Far Rock dude that was down with Bird Gang, so Stack Bundle probably saw some Far Rock and Harlem problem. I mean, sure.
Wow.
My dude Stack probably. You know what I mean?
Wow. Culture C said that he's smoking OG Kush. Compton Menace got on here, said he was smoking OG Kush too.
Cushington. Call that the Cushington.
I haven't got no OG Kush since I left Miami, to be honest with you guys. So that means I haven't had OG Kush in 5 years.
Describe me in 2 letters, better be OG. These niggas the type, computer thugs. I catfish them and clip them, call it computer love.
Please tell me that was a Nori bar.
That was a Bond Simmons bar.
Damn it, man. We'll spit a Nori bar next time so he can hear it and hire us.
Nori bar married to marijuana. Remember that shit?
Detroit in the building.
The D.
RIP to Stack Bundles. Bonds.
For sure.
Do you got a Stack Bundles story for everyone tonight?
A Stack Bundle story. I mean, besides the one that I told already.
Bro, there are 250 people on here right now. I highly doubt anyone on here has heard your Stack Bundle story.
Yeah, nah. Well, originally, Stack Bundles was I was partnered up with this dude from Stack Bundles Project. Shout out to my man Scarface Joey. And this was right when Stack started fucking with Clue. he started going up to the Monday Night Mixtape doing freestyling on DJ Clue. And so I started messing with my man. So it was just at the time where Stack stopped fucking with them. So Stack had recorded a bunch of songs with them though. So when I started fucking with, Two Goons Productions, man. Shout out to Big Mo. He ain't do my man right. So I don't know. I ain't gonna, but rest in peace to Don Q. He that was my bro. He was a real genuine individual, man. And he died on the road too one night. Niggas got into a car accident. Damn. But these dudes was from Far Rockaway too, and there was a producer duo called Two Goons Productions, and they was managing my man Scarchild that was from Redfern Projects. He was cool with Stack Bundles. They was from the same projects or whatever. I also had family in Redfern Projects and every other project in Far Rockaway. So after I started fucking with these dudes, right? They like I told you, Stack recorded a bunch of songs with them. So they gave me the beats, like, yo, this dude did these beats or whatever. We ain't fucking with him no more. We want you to do the beats. Now see what you do to him or whatever. So I jumped on the beats, you know what I mean, automatically, in, competitive mode. I did some songs. I did a couple songs. And they let Stack hear him, I guess, because it wasn't a bad break. So he was still kind of around, but he wasn't really fucking with them. And I was I ain't gonna lie, I was in my, I was on my shit, being competitive. I was automatically was like, fuck him. And when I met him, yeah, I mean, mind you, he wasn't stacking. I didn't know him. Like this is like say if somebody say, yo, Mikey T, I'm gonna give you the, like, they was giving me these beats, like, yo, this other dude had these beats, but you know what I'm saying, we're not fucking with him no more. Like, you want these beats, you can have them. I'm like, oh, yeah, hell yeah, shit is hot. It was hard. I'm like, yeah, I'm taking this. Like, let's go. So, you know what I mean? I'm like, I thought I was the, you know what I mean, illest thing since sliced bread. So I'm like, I'm about to body these shits. Like, whoever this now, I didn't even meet Stack at that point. You know what I'm saying? I just was like, you know what I mean? So, but once he heard the songs, he saluted me on them, like, you know what I'm saying? I wound up meeting him after that, and he brought that shit up and he gave me love, and we wound up connecting, and even after he died, I wound up still remaining tight with the Riot Squad and shit. Like, I got shit with Core 2Gs and all them, you know what I mean? But and I almost was Riot Squad, because before that, this was before the Riot Squad got put together. So once, you know what I'm saying, once we developed that relationship, we had a little bit of relationship. But like I was telling you before, him and Scar still had their rivalry. So that was kind of in the way of the relationship. You dig me?
Bonds was was Stack Bundles like about to be like, was he like, yo, Bonds, do you want to be in? And then he got like a call, and then he's like, and then he just never got to finish asking you. Is that what you mean? Is that what you mean? How you were almost Riot Squad?
Nah. Well, nah. He was, like I said, him and my bro Scar, like they really had a mutual respect. Like they had a love for each other. They fuck with each other, but like they was from the same projects, and they both was really talented. They both was really good artists. So, the projects will put them against each other. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, they'll put you against another YouTuber, like, who was it, Maggie T or this guy? And then it kind of could develop some friction between you and the guy. Not really friction, but it's like good competitive energy. Like, you know what I'm saying? Just like a competition. But
they haven't really done that for me yet, though.
You know what I'm saying? So that's what they had, that shit going on. And
well, until recently, actually. They didn't do that for me until recently. It took a long time.
Exactly. I was about to say they did. You know what I'm saying?
They did, but not until.
But I wouldn't even call it that same thing, because it wasn't even in close comparison. I would put you ahead of the other.
Yo, was that kind of like Conor McGregor versus Floyd Mayweather?
Yeah, like, so that's not even a health. That's not even like a rivalry. Like,
dude was sort of walking around knocked out.
Right.
You
know what I'm saying? So
if you know,
two dudes had a real rivalry.
If you know, I want everyone to follow Bond Simmons. I'm gonna have to get him to break down that whole story of how he inadvertently dissed Stack Bundles more exclusively in interview format.
Nah, I didn't diss him though. I'm not gonna say.
You literally just said that, and there's 250 people watching.
Hey, I got some beats that he
Clean it up.
Yeah, he had he didn't, he wasn't fucking with the dudes no more. I found the opportunity. I was like, listen, man. I went for mines, man, and it worked out for me at that point because, they became my producers and we became a group, a movement. You know what I'm saying? Me, Scar, and Two Goons. For a while, we was making. You know what I'm saying? But
Yeah,
I had other plans.
That would have been crazy. I mean, was there an issue with Riot Squad being a? Hold on. Was there an issue before I bring the homie Rosewood in here from Philly? Was there an issue with there being a fifth member of the Riot Squad? Is that what it was?
He didn't have a riot. He didn't have a riot squad yet. But I don't know what he had in mind. But all we niggas just got a call like, oh, he putting together. Shout out to Core 2G's facts. Me and Core 2G's got a couple videos together on YouTube. Oh shits. But yeah. So it was more like it was more like I don't know what they was. It was more like niggas got a call like, yo, niggas niggas trying to put the movement together, like, you know what I'm saying? Still fucking cool, like niggas about to turn it up, but cool, like niggas want to put the movement together, like niggas want to fuck with my man Scar, and you know what I'm saying?
All right,
Bond. I was kind of like,
let's bring in our co-host from Philly. Philly is in the building.
Salute, honorable Y'all know what time it is, man. Rosewood in the building, Spill ENT. Bonds, what up? Got the dogs barking.
Yeah, I gotta go. I'm going to get a light, bro. Shit is
all right. So Rosewood, you see, we got it lit up tonight, man. Shit is lit tonight. We actually, Compton Menace came on the show. I had told you about that a little bit earlier, that I wanted to have Menace on the show to basically explain linking up AR Rab and Birdman. I don't know if you had caught that.
Yeah, no, I was tapped in. Tapped in while I was in the studio working,
So, major salute, Christopher Bond. He said, what up, Mikey T? I'm straight, tuning in from Philly, Erie Ave, free AR Rab. Well, Chris, I've got my co-host.
EA all day.
I got my co-host with me right now from Philly, Rosewood, representing Spill ENT with Razor. So yeah, we had Compton Menace come on the show earlier. We were just joined by Brillo from Rough Riders, who actually had some great words on DMX. But now, since you're here, Rosewood, it looks like we got to dip back into the AR Rab stuff, because I really want to get your take on it. But before we get into that, man, what's good? What's new? How was the studio?
Oh, definitely. We've been working. Spill ENT, we definitely working. My man Razor about to drop the Big Earth project. We try and put in, enough work because Ramadan about to come up. So, we ain't gonna be doing too much work in Ramadan. So we trying to really grind it out. So even once I get off here, I'll be going right back to the studio. So it's just a straight grind. We banging out some hits. Razor and K Walker in there working right now on some bangers. We definitely got some heat coming for the fans, man. Shout out to OBH Razor, man. My guy, he working. Tune in. Tap into Bill ENT, y'all.
I know you'll be letting the people know when his new EP is available. A lot of people have been waiting on that. He actually just hit me. He told me that y'all got some real heavy shit you're doing in the next few weeks for it. So
Yes, we definitely are. And then once it drop the promotional push, we going at it 100%. Matter of fact, 120%. And we gonna take it back to like the street team era, where we beating up the streets with the material, the promotion material, the merch, everything. So you might see us in the state near you soon, coming up.
So, Rosewood, I wanted to bring up a key part of my interview with AR Rab from last week, where he basically addressed the possibility of his appeal, and he basically addressed the substance in his appeal. Take a listen.
If you got a great issue, you can come back within a year or two after you get sentenced. You dig what I'm saying? On direct appeal, you know what I'm saying? If the issue good enough, and I got good enough issues. My lawyer represented Dantes Stewart before. So my lawyer cannot cross-examine. My lawyer, wasn't supposed to be my lawyer if Taz got on the stand. You dig what I'm saying?
Yep, I hear that.
Because my lawyer got a loyalty to Taz and me. You dig what I'm saying? So he can't cross-examine me. if you got a co-defendant, if your lawyer represented any of your co-defendants, he can't represent you on this current trial. Represent them. I don't give a fuck if it's 20 years ago. If you got co-defendants and he represented any of them 20 years ago, he can't represent you. My lawyer represented Taz like a year or two prior. You see what I'm saying?
Yep, that's definitely a conflict of interest.
It's a conflict of interest, exactly.
Ab, another thing I wanted to ask you.
So basically, I gotta get a whole new trial just because of that. That's why I was saying, don't get deterred, don't get discouraged or distraught when you hear the sentence they're trying to get me. Because I gotta get a whole new trial because my lawyer wasn't supposed to represent me if Taz. Taz don't understand. He wasn't supposed to cross. He can't cross-examine Taz. I did get a fair trial because my lawyer can't ask him all the questions he can ask him. You can't cross-examine the way you're supposed to cross-examine. I get a whole new trial. After they sentence me, I'm gonna put the motion in, and they gotta grant me and get me a whole new trial.
What's your take on that, Rosewood? Do you think he's got a big chance with that?
Yes, absolutely. He said it correctly. It's a conflict of interest. And shout out to the homie 3 times. I wish he could have tapped into the live because like he said, he was just in there for a violation. He was in there with those dudes, and he gave the correct term on it. Like he gave the proper term for it.
Ineffective counsel.
Yeah, ineffective counsel, and that's basically grounds for you to get a straight appeal. You know, and then hopefully, if you get a straight appeal, he can get an appeal bond and then come home and fight it from the outside. And I also think, not to cut you off, I also think there's other issues that he can bring up for a straight appeal too. I don't think that's the only thing, you know, the conflict of interest. I think there's other things that his lawyer may have, you know, to be able to get him a straight appeal.
But yeah, when Ab said that, man, you know,
we get OT the road, Sean.
Yeah, facts, actually, man. You know, we've actually shouted OT the real out here several times. He actually gave me the interview. But with that being said, I actually just sent the link to OT the real. With that being said, but 3 times says facts. Inshallah, he get that soon. Yeah, man.
Inshallah, he get that.
Appreciate you tapping in as well.
Yeah.
I appreciate you tapping in as well 3 times and giving us some of that information about ARAB, you know, actually co-signing the fact that Ab said that Taz was on block 3, a rap block. And Rosewood, you even said you had known of that.
Yeah, everybody know in Philadelphia with the 3rd floor is the 3rd floor in the Fed building. That's the rat floor.
Oh, it's the rat floor. What does that mean, man?
That everybody on that floor is a rat. Everybody on that floor told on a federal case. That's what that means. Everybody on that floor told on a federal case. They can't be in the rest of the building.
Abbott said that he actually got his ass whooped out there. But I want everyone to go check out OT the Real, the Irishman, because honestly, OT had hit me up showing me some love on what I'm doing. And he had said that one of his homies, Rosewood, said that we had shouted him out on the show and he wanted me to find the clip. So I thought that was dope, that how, you know, big of a message that our show is having out here to everyone.
Definitely, man. Salute to the whole Philly. You know, stand up. We're going to make a major push. Making a major push in the city. It's a lot of talent, a lot of rappers coming out the city that's really working right now. And when things open back up, you're going to see the major boom. You're going to see the boom in talent in the city.
I think they're seeing it. I think they're seeing it right now, man. Honestly, I think they're seeing it right now. But, you know, the pandemic has held a few things up as far as the traveling, as far as like labels investing in artists traveling. I don't know if you remember, Rosewood, but in Chief Keef's contract, oh, shit, well, it's asking for. Yo, Rosewood, why would if I sent somebody the link over over Instagram, why would it be asking for a password?
It won't. It never asks that. You tap in, and then, like I said, go to the top right corner, and it said open up in Chrome, and then you go from there.
Hold on 1 second. 1 second. 1 second, you guys. Everyone, I want you guys to share this video. We got a very special guest about to tap in. Share the video, y'all. Y'all about to be like, damn, we're about to have one of the realest rappers from Philly tap in. He actually just dropped a project called Evil Empire, and now he followed it up with The Irishman. That's what I call work. That's what I call work ethic, Rosewood.
It definitely is. Definitely is. Not letting your other projects that sit and you just, try to keep that going. You keep dropping music, especially here in Philly. Philly, a lot of rappers that's definitely taking their craft serious is always working. Always working. Even if they're not in the studio, they're crafting up something to take to the studio.
All right, so my boy says he's having issues right now.
Oh yeah, it said he's not logged in the same Google account as his Instagram. That's why. Let's ask him to verify it.
OT is the beast. Real rap music.
Sky Streets, honorable.
Nah, I respect it because I'm not the most technically savvy guy. I just appreciate the fact that OT the Real is, showing love to the channel and shit like that, to be 100% honest with you. But I'm not the most technically savvy guy. I really just started doing this as well when it comes to all the sending email links and codes to get into videos and shit like that. So I really just appreciate OT the Real actually taking the time to actually consider it the show. And I want everyone to go follow him on Instagram right now. Let him know Mikey T, the movie star, sent you. And I want you guys to go check out his new. I already did, Smog. I already told him all that, my G. But I want everyone to go follow OT the Real right now. And I've actually got his new project, The Irishman. I got that link posted in our chat. It's pinned. Look who he's got on there. He's got Jim Jones featured on a record called Connected. OT the Real featuring Joel Ortiz on Hold On. It's 8 new records. 8 new records. 8 new records, but he's also got an album called Evil Empire out now as well. I was trying to get the track listing on that, but let's focus on The Irishman right now since he just released that. Scott Street says OT the Real is a beast. Yeah, Bonds, tap into some OT the Real music, man. I don't know if you have already, but tap in. He's one of the most...
Yeah.
Oh, you are tapped in.
Yeah,
facts. You've been seeing him rip up some freestyles and shit on various shows.
Yeah. I seen him. He did some. I think he did something with Kiss, didn't he?
Nah, you might be talking about Beans, but I think he does have a record with Kiss.
Yeah, I think he does. I think he do got a record with Kiss.
Let me check that out real quick. Let me see.
I think Jadakiss was posting this stuff. I seen it on Kiss Pay. I don't know if he
I just better.
Yeah, I know OT the Real. That's the white boy from Philly.
Yep.
Yeah, he's spitting boss.
Yeah,
hell yeah.
If you're a white boy from Philly, you really got to rap.
That's a fact. Or you gonna have to be quiet.
Yep. And it's crazy because we got some other white boys in the city that really rap. You know, they might not get the exposure, whatever, or whatever it may be, but there's some white boys in the city that really rap.
Rob R says, Mikey, please no more back and forth with dudes. Bro, I just had to expose dudes, man.
That's all. That's all. Ain't no back and forth.
Yo, Rosewood, he honestly did it to himself, man, because he gave me a platform to show the people who I really was, right?
Yes. Yes. No, he honored your earth. Like he gave your lane an extra earth.
Thank you. Thank you, King Honor. Thank you, King Honor. That's his new name. He's King Honor because he shows everybody their proper respect. Actually, no, that's why the whole thing started, because he didn't know how to show somebody their proper respect.
And I you know, at the end of the day, Mikey T, I'm always gonna say that's weird because putting on for the city, like I said, it just made the city look bad. Like, you know how he conducted himself. There's a better way for you to conduct yourself, you know, talking to another grown man. You know, you give respect to get respect and vice versa. That's with anything in life. So when he just came on with that, you know, it just looked real silly, for real, for real. And he made himself look bad because he let you clown him on live. And he from Philly. He supposed to have all the jokes and he let you clown him.
Yeah, he made y'all look different.
He made him look different. The city won't stand behind that. The city,
I love Philly.
we ain't putting that on the city. He made himself look different. The city's still honorable.
I was about to come to Philly tomorrow. I was about to drive out there tomorrow, man, just to get.
You already know that's hit me up, man.
Did my man pulled up on you?
Oh, I talked to him. He said he was about to leave. I was on my way to the studio when I was talking to him.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I told him when he come back, I told him I'll definitely be I'm gonna link up with him, whatever. You know, I thought he was gonna link up with me last night when I got up. I was gonna get him some gas, you know. So when he hit me up, I'm on my way to the studio.
Smock said, salute Mikey T from Baltimore. What's up with ARAB sentencing? Well, Ab is actually set to be sentenced on the 14th. But tomorrow I'm going to release an exclusive interview where he told me about a plea deal that they actually offered him. Yep, so that's what we're going to jump on to tomorrow. But, you know, I just wanted to jump on tonight because Ab had hit me up and said, Rosewood, you probably heard it, but Ab hit me up and said one of his co-defendants had been sentenced to 20 years, another to 25. Maybe on Monday night we can come back with some more information. We can find out who was sentenced and get that information out to the people tomorrow night, possibly.
Yeah, because I seen people in the comments asking who actually got sentenced. And for everybody that's tuned in right now, this is fresh information that Mikey T is reporting for you. So as the information comes to him, you'll be receiving the same information on what's going on with these guys behind the wall, you know, and the things that's happening with them.
Like we know, No Breaks Braz, his sentencing was actually pushed back to June 8th, I want to say. So his sentence, so it was not him who was sentenced. But I'm going to do some work on that. I don't want to, you know what I'm saying? I don't want to just jump on the computer and start looking right now. Dead air is the worst thing to have on the show. You know what I mean? We have the news here that we're reporting right now. We're going to stick with that. I really appreciate the special guests who have come through. You know what I mean? Always, we got my co-host Bonds representing New York. Rosewood out of Philly, but we had a great guest happen tonight. Compton Menace, LA was in the building tonight, and let me tell you, y'all, the connection was just fine. The connection was honorable. There was actually no lag whatsoever with Compton Menace.
No, I'm not stole there.
Right. So I was just saying, because sometimes they say that there's because we're the whole country away from him, you know, but there was no lag. So that just gives me hope for our future interviews and future guests coming on from in far places.
Right. And let's respond to this. Kevin, he said if his plea deal is 10, Ab, just take it. No. Like I said in the comments earlier while I was tuned in, the plea deal is the setup. Don't take the plea deal. They're going to screw you over.
And also, Kevin, not right. They actually pushed his sentencing back about 6 times at this point.
Exactly. I was about to answer that for him too, but thank you, Mikey T.
6 or 7 times. Bonds, what do you think about that, man, in general? Sentencing where it's going to be, they want to sentence someone to potentially life, minimum 15 years. What do you make of that sentencing get pushed back 6, 7 times over a year?
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe they could be trying to, because you never know who's pushing it back. Like, you know what I'm saying? Is it the defense or is it the prosecution?
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like I said too, he could be trying to stay where he at. You know what I'm saying? For a little bit long, because once you get sentenced, you probably gonna be going way.
Mm-hmm.
They gonna send him. He from Philly. They gonna send him to Texas or something crazy.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, definitely.
Arizona.
You're not staying in the state at all.
Nowhere near
far away. You're right.
Maybe trying to get the better sentencing. You know what I'm saying? It could be a variety of reasons, bro.
Yeah.
Now, I can see, Rosewood, I can see somebody being on the outside fighting a charge and continuously getting their sentence pushed back, but you would think,
right?
When they were in there, they do a speedy trial, they get their sentence or whatever. But like you said, there's no telling what he could be trying to work out.
Right. There's no telling what he could be trying to work out. And at the same time, if he has a great chance of getting a straight appeal, then the prosecution can definitely be pushing it back to get their strategy up. Because they can look at it like, oh, dag, somebody messed up. We don't know. And let's prepare for this. Push it back. Then Ab's defense is probably like, oh, all right, let me counter to what they're trying to do so I can be prepared. So whatever they try to do, I can counter that and we can get this appeal going.
What up, Ric Flair?
Woo! Ric Flair, what up? I think that like what Ab said, that's kind of the best strategy you can do right now is go for the straight appeal because there's holes all in the situation.
All right.
And the first hole, like he said, was the conflict of interest with the lawyer.
Yes. Let's hear that first issue, or one of many issues, I would probably say. First of all, you got this guy testifying and he has 4 bodies on him. That is not ethical. Like, how are you going to put a man on a stand that has 4 bodies?
Yeah.
Like, that's why I want somebody to stand up. Like, they got, like, Jay-Z, like, please, like, somebody. Like, they got a man who 4 bodies, and he's putting an entertainer away. That doesn't sound right to me.
That's what Ab is leaning on too with the conflict of interest, because he said he can't cross-examine Taz like he wants to, so he can't really do the things that he need to do to say like this guy is not credible, not a credible witness. He's only doing this because of those homicides. If it wasn't for that, he wouldn't be doing this, and we can't trust nothing he's saying because he got up there and lied on the stand.
Right.
3 times. You right.
All right, y'all.
You're right. The enhancements is crazy. Nobody talk about that. That's why I wish 3 times could have tapped in and actually spoke like loud to the people in here. Because a lot of people that's asking questions or saying things, he's answering right on point. Because he's telling you straight from that he just I don't know when he got released, but he was just recently in there. So when he said don't take that plea, they get you with that them enhancements.
Yeah.
You guys,
5 and you can't appeal.
You guys do know that we're competing with WrestleMania tonight.
Hey, that's what it is, man. We live.
So let's play this clip right here that I want everybody to hear, and then we're going to discuss it. It's going to be an open discussion, pretty much.
Mm-hmm.
In federal court, if you got a great issue, you can come back within a year or 2 after you get sentenced. You dig what I'm saying? On direct appeal, you know what I'm saying? If the issue good enough, and I got good enough issues, my lawyer represented Dantes Stewart before. So my lawyer cannot cross-examine my lawyer. Now, but it's supposed to be my lawyer if Taz got on the stand. You dig what I'm saying?
Like I was saying, guys, this is classic Lincoln lawyer.
Mm-hmm.
Classic Lincoln Lawyer. Bonds, have you seen Lincoln Lawyer with Matthew McConaughey?
Yeah.
It's classic Lincoln Lawyer.
Yeah.
Yep, I hear that. Yep.
Because my lawyer got a loyalty to Taz and me. You think what I'm saying? So he can't cross-examine me. If you got a co-defendant, if your lawyer represented either your co-defendant, he can't represent you on this current trial. Represent him. I don't give a fuck if it's 20 years ago. If you got co-defendants, if you represented any of them 20 years ago, he can't represent you. My lawyer represented Taz like a year or two prior. You know what I'm saying?
Yep, that's definitely a conflict of interest.
It's a conflict of interest, exactly.
Ab, another thing I wanted to ask you.
So basically, I gotta get a whole new trial just because of that. That's why I'm saying don't get deterred. Don't get discouraged or distraught when you hear the sentence they're trying to get me. Because I gotta get a whole new trial because my lawyer wasn't supposed to represent me if Taz got on the stand. He wasn't supposed to he can't cross-examine Taz. I did get a fair trial because my lawyer can't ask him all the questions he can ask him. He can't cross-examine the way he's supposed to cross-examine. So I gotta get a whole new trial. After they sentence me, I'm gonna put the motion in and they gotta grant me and get the whole new trial.
Ab, yeah, I definitely see what you're saying. There's a couple different things right in that alone. But Ab, I wanted to ask you, were you there actually the day when we're gonna get into that in just a second? But so listening back to that, Bonds, what's your full take on it? Does Ab have a credible source right there? Is that a credible defense?
Yeah, and that's just one. That's just one. Wow. So you probably got a couple more. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, you know what I mean? It's just gonna be a process after they hand down the sentencing. That's why, you know what I'm saying, maybe it could be the prosecution holding back that sentencing, because if he's already trying to get that appeal in the works, then he might be trying to get that he should be trying to get that sentencing over with as soon as possible so he can start the appeal process.
And Rosewood, I don't want to just continue going off. Like even 3 times said, there's property that was ransacked, property that wasn't necessarily in ARAB's name. That was, you know, they went in and they pillaged it. They went in and they had search warrants or whatever, and basically confiscated whatever property that may have belonged to ARAB, but other people were renting out. And they want to throw all this shit on him like he's in there running some major conglomerate. Yeah, he is running a conglomerate. It's called selling houses.
Right.
It's called real estate.
That's crazy.
The feds are reach. They're trump up charges. And it's basically for you to say you're basically guilty until you prove yourself innocent in the feds. And you know, thanks to the graces of Allah, that ARAB has a hopeful chance to be able to get out, you know, through the law.
Exactly. Through a mistake, through an error that should have never happened. That should have never been the witness that they chose, considering ARAB counsel. I want to tell you.
Yeah, that's the part that I don't even get. I ain't gonna lie.
Now, remember what Ab said. I don't know if anybody in the comments heard the live you did or the interview you did for Ab, where he said they had other witnesses besides Taz. So they had witnesses lined up. He said who one of the other witnesses were.
Right. And it's like wow. And you really go with the witness who had a same lawyer as ARAB. You know what I mean? You really kind of messed up there. You really kind of put a blotch on U.S. history with that one, man.
But we don't know when that lawyer represented Taz. And it wasn't like it was on the same federal case. He said he'd been representing him for something else. Who knows? You know, that lawyer had thousands of cases after that. So I don't think he was actually really thinking of, oh, yeah, I had this person before. It's going to be a conflict of interest. He just trying to get the money. The lawyer doesn't want the money. That's all.
Well, no, I mean, I think that's on the prosecutors, man. Like I'm
saying even with the prosecutors, they just want the money. They want the money and they want the conviction.
Yeah, they just want the most grim story. They want, like I was saying, they put him on there.
Conviction.
They put him up there to paint a horrible story of OVH because he because they got the guy. They got the guy that was going to paint the worst story. I'll say that. Even if they weren't going to have another snitch, they got the guy who was going to paint the worst picture. Because maybe that other snitch wouldn't have went all the way that this guy did.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, like you said, they got the right one to paint the right picture.
Yeah. And then they probably had certain people that could attest to certain things. Like, so yeah, I could attest to him doing this, but oh nah, he could attest to some bodies and he could tie people into some more people into shit that they could lock them up for longer for. So, you know what I'm saying?
Well, yeah, it worked because they got their conviction. You know, they won round one, you know, even by bringing in a shit witness. You know what I mean? If I was a judge, I would have thrown that witness out. I would have been like, "Are you kidding me? Let's look at this guy's record. Let's look."
So his minimum is 15 and the max is life.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
And he said, so he think they're trying to give him the max?
Well, they just sentenced one of his friends to 20, or one of his co-defendants to 20, and one of his co-defendants to 25. Casanova is facing the same thing, life to 15 minimum, but that's if convicted.
So what was his friends facing that got the 20? What was their minimum and maximum?
Life.
Also, they got sentenced towards the lower end though.
Yeah, because they're all on the same indictment.
20, 25. I guess you can consider that on the lower end. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, we talking in the life. Right. Yeah. You know. 20, 25.
Yeah. So that's why he hit me. That's why he hit me and said that they're trying to give him life right now, but it's really all coming down to the appeal, because they're going to, just like with the guilty conviction, they're going to try to throw the most amount of years at him. So now he's got to fight back at something even worse.
Right.
I mean, but look at what we saw. Look at what we saw Max B fight back from. That's something Bonds brought up earlier, Rosewood. We saw Max B fight back from 75 years.
Right. And that was so honorable. That was real honorable.
So they hit them like Big Meech, and they gave Big Meech 30.
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah. Yes, and the crazy part about Max B, like Bonds was saying, I was listening to when you tapped in talking about it. Max B wasn't there. The people that was there, the people that was so-called setting it up, they said he was there.
Right.
You know, I remember it coming out, I remember hearing somebody already committed a crime, and then the people that told on him got there too late. And then it said Max B was there, orchestrated it. Not even there, he orchestrated and then he came there.
Yeah.
You know, and they gave us 75 years for that.
Yep. And ARAB wasn't caught with any of these things that they're alleging he had.
Nope.
You know, it's like, what the hell? Like, you go and you arrest the guy at his house after, like Ab was telling me in the interview, he was like, I was a normal guy at this point. Like, I was literally just driving my kids to basketball practice, soccer practice. You know what I'm saying? Like, he was on normal person life. Yeah. And they just came and they wrapped him up. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Sort of like Bobby Shmurda. How was Bobby Shmurda not in normal life when they came and they wrapped him up? He was in rapper mode at that time.
But that's how they do. They snatched my man like that too for some work he was pushing a couple years before. He was fucked up then. That was the crazy part. Like, he was on, you know what I'm saying? Then he had fell off. He was fucked up. Then they came and snatched him. Like, you know what I'm saying? Word.
So the complete opposite of Bobby Shmurda. With Bobby, they literally waited till he had blown up. They literally waited till he had blown up. And it's kind of shocking to me that Bobby couldn't make bail. They wouldn't allow his bail. They put together several bail packages, you know what I mean? So he could fight and get continuances like you were saying earlier, you know what I mean? But they stopped all that from happening with Bobby Shmurda.
Sure did.
Not to cut you off, Bonds, I just wanted to say a little bit. With the whole GS9 thing, they were linked to homicides. When the feds link you to homicides, it's they're going to be hard to sell on you. Ain't no bond for you. And that's the same thing with like Casanova and them. Of course, they had a racketeering charge, but what made the feds really jump was the murder of the 15-year-old up in Poughkeepsie. Whenever the feds are jump on you for homicides, when they link homicides to your organization, a lot of people are fucked. Put it like that.
Yep. The violence.
Yep. Even if at that point you had disassociated yourself from the group, if they were investigating you in the group, you're away from the group for what? I guess 6 months, Bonds, whatever. The group does something totally out of this world, crazy, that you as an entertainer would have never done, Bonds. And now you're still caught up with them?
That's the RICO. It's the gang.
That's the RICO. And Mikey T, there's no limitation on murder. So what the RICO would do is, okay, might not be affected with the gang now, but we're going to look into this homicide and we're going to look into all the homicides that's connected with the gang. So if you were active, whenever you was, you're going to come up in those records, basically.
And even really, they could do if you wasn't even there. If somebody in report card gang did it, then you are responsible for it. Nigga, yeah, report card.
You need to start trying to add yourself to this shit, Bond.
It's the RICO.
Yo, you should have seen your face
we're affiliated like that, man.
Yo, you should have seen your face when I said report card gang.
God, you gotta stop saying that.
You looked at me like I was the Fed saying that shit.
You gotta stop saying that, man. Because you were toting that shit.
Report card.
Cash Money Inc.
You know.
It's all legal, Mikey T, man. We legal over here, man. We legal over here.
Cash Money East on this side.
It's the gang, you heard?
We legal and legit over here, man.
Salute my CEO.
You heard? My OG.
God, man, people are but I ain't gonna lie, I would run down on somebody like Tupac did at the just wait till we get up. I'm about to lose all the sponsors now. Just wait till we get up. We're gonna be running down on dudes just like Pac was in Vegas, stomping dudes out and then going back to gamble and hit the dance floor.
Nah, that ain't good. That you better go strap up. That's
right. You see that ain't good, like Bond said.
You shouldn't have went and gambled that day. He should have went strapped up.
Yo, we is going to be doing all that same shit. So if you want to endorse this brand, if you want to put the battery in this brand's back, we will be in Vegas tearing shit up. LA, Coachella, jumping on the stage. I get money. I'll jump on the stage with 50.
Pouring champagne on me.
Right.
On that rose.
I was going the opposite way with that, you guys. Like, I was hoping we got some more sponsors from being crazy. You know what I mean?
No, we don't need the antics to get the sponsors. We're just going to bring the real content to the people that they deserve. And the sponsor will honor that.
Tell your friends, man. Tell a friend.
But also, if you want us to do a ridiculousness-like show, you know what I mean? We can do that as well. Believe me, these guys
260 in with 280 likes. That's what's up. That means everybody like it.
Honorable. Salute everybody in the chat, man. Salute everybody coming with some real questions.
Salute the honorable 260. You heard? That's what we're gonna call you. Honorable.
Salute 3 times for tapping in, man. Keeping it real in the comments.
Salute my bro Bang'em Smurf too, man.
When we gonna bang him?
Salute Bang'em Smurf.
When we gonna end that issue, Bang'em? What the hell's going on, man?
Yeah. I got it. That's that. What's that man on IG, right? I'm gonna reach out to Bang.
Nice. We're about to end this. Bonds is about to end this dilemma with myself and Smurf.
That's how things supposed to be, man. Grown men conversation.
Yo, and let me ask you, Rosewood, why are you on the black tonight again?
Rain out the rosé. They don't got no more rosé.
Damn. Why didn't you go to a different spot? They probably don't have the rosé at the other spot.
Nope. And I would have to go too far from the studio. It was like last minute. I had enough time, so.
Did they close at? Yeah, my joint closed at 6 today. I was about to go get one.
The Imperial Nectar. You know, if you want the rosé, go with this.
That shit's right. I grabbed this tonight, though.
Okay.
Space cake life. You did.
Oh, you ain't got the space cake.
Dude's like, I'm gonna have the runts on Tuesday. I'm like, are you serious, man? Like you couldn't. I gotta smoke an ounce of weed in a day and a half now.
I wonder what he gonna have for you on 420.
Well, I'm gonna have the runts on 420 for sure.
Oh, 20.
Because I'm grabbing like 2 O's of the runts.
Man, I'm gonna hit the city up. I'm gonna go throughout the city grabbing different strains with different hoods.
Oh shit.
I'm gonna carry it.
But yeah, man, we had some hella special guests. I'm wondering who we're gonna get up here on 420, man. We gotta definitely have Compton Menace come up on 420. We get like Chevy Woods tapping in on 420.
We need Cali vibe.
We need the smokers in on here on 420.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah. Cali vibe in here.
Yeah.
Spill_ENT 3 times.
Smoke.
That's the Instagram. Spill_ENT.
Look at this. This is my man right here. James Brown said, I done told at least 10 people.
Shout out to the whole Buffalo, man.
Rough Buff.
Major salute. Major salute.
Rough
Let them know about Bonds. Let them know about Bond Simmons too, man, because we're going to be pumping his new album. He actually gave us a date, Rosewood, July 4th for that local legend. So, James Brown, if you could help us pump that out in Buffalo, New York, that would be dope, man. You know, even if it's just 20, 30 people, that's what matters. You know what I mean? We need to at least touch people in every single different city.
Yep. Couple singles out there. Got a couple videos already out there.
Think like the animal. Think like the
animal out. Call Me Broke out right now. You know what I'm saying? Both of them shit's going up. Like tap in. You know what I'm saying? We're about to drop. But I dropped another single too. I just dropped a single, Stepping, but I didn't drop no video for that shit. But I'm about to do a little challenge and all that shit, like on TikTok and all that shit. So.
And you can see just by the natural growth in the show, we got 260 people in here right now. You can see by the natural growth of the show that it is working when you guys actually tell people about what we're doing. And you can let them know, like Mikey T has special guests, like he had Compton Menace, they had Kid, we had Mike Geronimo tap in. King Smog asked the question, Rosewood. He said, does Philly sell liquor on Sundays, right? Not after 9? What's the situation? I was wondering too, Rosewood.
No, he right. Definitely not after 9 no more. They been stopped that. They stopped that when we had the riots. The liquor store on Sunday closes now, and I think at 6 o'clock.
Oh, same here. I was going to ask you, but I didn't think so.
Well, regular days it closes at 9 o'clock, though.
Massachusetts, they got spots open until like 10, 11. So are there some spots open until 10 or 11?
Nah.
Okay.
No. Not at all. Not in Philly.
Okay, hold on one second, Bonds. We got a question for you as well. Bonds, Teddy White asked, Bonds, are you still in touch with Shay Davis?
Nah.
Salute, James Brown. King Smog says, King Smog, don't indulge in that shit.
Chill. That's what I said. That's why I gave him a timeout. I ain't going back and forth with that foolishness on here, yo.
Yeah, I just gave dude a timeout. So don't indulge in that, Smog. You don't need to, bro. We respect you being in here. So King Smog said Griselda really opened up the Buffalo scene, all kinds of dope cats out of Buffalo. You want to touch on that, Rosewood?
I'll say, yeah, definitely. That's a fact. And I'll say the whole upstate New York, as now people are tapping in Niagara, and, other parts of Rochester. Yeah, a lot of people are tapping into upstate New York to see what they have up there, the talent they have up there. So Griselda definitely kicked open the door for the whole upstate New York movement.
Yep, you're 100% right, man.
Up there too.
Bonds, being from New York, I'll bring that question to you. What do you think about upstate really getting the shine it deserves with Griselda stepping through the door?
Yeah, they got some shit up there, man. Like it's real up there. I ain't gonna lie, I didn't even know that coming from the city till I went to prison in the state and met mad upstate niggas from Rochester, from Buffalo, from Albany, Schenectady, Newburgh. Like, you know what I'm saying? And It's hoes out there. It's real. It's a whole vibe out there. So now with that light on them, bro, they gonna pop. It's another dude actually. What is it? Hey, where's he from? Syracuse too. I forgot, but Syracuse is lit too. Some other dude from. He sounds just like Pop Smoke too. Is he from Albany? He from somewhere upstate. But
Hold on, y'all. Anthony McGee just said y'all need Gilly on 420. I think you're right. I think we do need Gilly to tap in on 420. Rosewood, what do you think?
No, Gilly would be definitely an honor to tap in on 420. You know,
if he get 260 mentions right now, the time to come in there on 420, he'll be in there.
Yeah, yep. If y'all tag at Gilly right now and say go F with the guys,
right.
But go F with your. But Veronica says put some respect on the South. You got to get
at least 50 in a row. Right?
Veronica, I seen what you said. Put some more people. We do. Kid was on here. Freddie
P. Okay, she must have missed Freddie P. Even though it has 13,000 views. Rosewood.
Yeah, she must not tapped in because I posted Freddie P. Kid. They were just recent.
Hold on, but Rosewood. Nah, people. They don't want to watch us when we go 5 hours long. I guess they're not going to want to hear us on Shade 45. I guess they're not going to want to hear us on there when we get a radio show or when we get a serious radio show. You know what I mean? I guess they're not going to want to listen to us for 5 hours live then. We are setting a trend with this shit, you guys. Whatever market that wants to mess with us, man. Whatever market that wants to mess with us and put us on radio 5 times a day for an hour each. You
rocking with that line. Yeah, Veronica, you in the 305? Check out the Fred P interview.
305.
I started to label them with Freddie P, with Mike Geronimo. I don't know if you guys noticed that.
I peep. Okay, yep. Yeah, so people understand that those people are tapping into on live. Right. No, Veronica, it's cool. We just give you the information.
Major salute to you, Veronica, for even giving that, because you said have some more people from the South on here. I was about to say Rosewood. Yeah, she's right. Let's have more people on the South. But Rosewood's on his shit. He's like, we don't have Freddie P. I know we had Kid, but we're going to get more people from the South if that's what they want, Bonds.
For sure. Yeah, tell us what you want.
Why Bonds? Because, just because Bonds is a New York artist, just because he's from Southside Jamaica, Queens, just because he's from 109 where G Unit was fundamentally created, Bonds is actually in Atlanta right now, y'all. Tapped in with a market that is known to be running the scene right now. What's it like in Atlanta, Bonds?
It's beautiful. I like the energy. It's progressive. You know what I'm saying? Supportive. Yep. Atlanta's dope, man. You know what I'm saying? For sure. I should have came here a long time ago.
There's always something going on. What's the poppin' days to be out in Atlanta, Bonds? Is the club on a Tuesday?
Every day. Every day.
Strip club popping every day.
Strip club popping every day. Magic City Mondays. I'm about to be performing at KOD on Tuesday. Actually, new kid performance. I can at least I'm about to tear that down. I'm gonna put some footage online, shit like that. By the way,
salute J2 Fly. Bonds is a quadruple OG. Bruh.
Salute King. Peace. J2 Fly. You already know. You know the vibes. Real recognize real. You heard.
Primo, what up, King? Atlanta.
Primo, what up?
Atlanta
in the city.
Oh shit, man! How'd my lighter go dead? Please,
because you was calling Bonds earlier about his light.
Here you go.
Nope, there ain't nothing.
I was tapped in. I was listening on my way over. I heard you talking Bonds, so you ran out of gas.
This motherfucker, yeah.
Oh, you got the same joint?
I got a new one now. This shit.
I'm ready to go.
This shit.
Go, baby.
Yo, Diddy, where you at with it, brother? We're revolt ready.
Right. Definitely. Definitely, man.
Yo, Kevin, you got to chill out, or I'm never gonna read another one of your comments, yo. Don't be commenting dumbass shit like that in the chat, yo. That makes this shit hot. Don't do that.
Hey,
Don't do
Kevin. Come on, Kevin.
that.
Come on,
Detroit.
Kevin.
I'm right outside the city, bro.
Kevin, you been acting kind of goofy all night, bro.
All right, let it go though. You know what I mean? Let's just let him, because he was being cool. So just let him do his thing. But yo, great Scott.
And Jay.
Shout out to
Great Scott. Are you a thief? Seems like you have a mouth full of gold teeth.
Slick Rick bars.
Aha. Didn't find that funny.
okay.
Scott, salute, Brody.
Rosewood, spill the trill like a real deal, Holyfield.
You already know the deal.
Yeah.
Take your fly got bars.
Yeah, gotta keep it 100% real.
Hey,
Headshot, go for the kill.
Nah, Kev, I just shut it down, man. I just shut it down. Now it's all over. Now the beef is over. You know what I mean? Now the whole situation is over.
Kevin, nobody ganging up on you. Just being goofy, man.
I did.
Dang, you ain't know, Nick.
Oh. Well, there ain't gonna be no more of that, man.
Yeah, that's over, bro. That's over, bro.
Don't be stingy, buddy.
Okay. Veronica's bringing a topic. She's saying,
Oh,
yeah,
shit.
salute, Kev. But he's saying, who is the dopest rapper out of Philly? I got Beanie Siegel by a landslide. Who is the dopest rapper out of Philly? Like literally the dopest rapper, the rapper that you're most interested in seeing, the rapper that you have been enjoying his career the most. Who is the dopest rapper out of Philly? Is it Beanie Siegel? I think there's somebody.
You say ever? Dopest rapper ever out of Philadelphia?
Yeah, ever.
Oh man. That's always going to be a hard answer because you can see Will Smith had his time, Schoolie D had his time, Beanie Siegel had his time, Meek Mills has his time.
Okay, but we're saying the dopest rapper.
Right. This time was the best.
Beanie Siegel is a better rapper than Will Smith.
I want to say the dopest rapper in the city is Black Thought.
Hold on 1 second. Bonds, am I right? Beanie Siegel is a doper rapper than Will Smith. Am I right?
Yes.
I'm right.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, so we're under that same understanding. Yes, everybody does say Black Thought is the number one guy.
Mm-hmm. Black Thought is the number one lyricist rapper in the city of Philadelphia.
Bonds, what's your thoughts on Black Thought versus Beanie Siegel? Because I can't really comment. I'm not too familiar with Black Thought.
Black Thought is the best rapper.
Best rapper.
But I like, yeah, he is. Yeah. Beans is a beast, though.
Yeah,
So
he's definitely a
Wall
beast.
Street bully, man.
So that's it right there. So that's it. You got it right there.
Yeah.
You know, you said that Beanie Siegel was the dopest in Philly, but Rosewood and Bonds are to the same thought that Black Thought is the dopest in Philly. You got it right there. So who's number two then, you guys?
Beans.
Sure.
Okay, number two, it's really Beans over Cassidy?
Yes.
Hell yeah.
Oh yeah.
It's Meek. This Cassidy, then is Meek. I mean, Meek is after that. Then it's Cassidy.
So it's Beans, Meek, Cassidy.
No. It's Beans, Meek, then Will Smith.
Okay. Mm-hmm.
So it's Black Thought, Beanie Siegel, Meek Mill, Will Smith, Cassidy.
No, I put Petey Crack before Cassidy. No.
See, once you start getting down the list, it's gonna get too hard. I can only do 1 and 2.
I guess you could put Cassidy as number 5.
It does get difficult because everybody can rap. That's the thing. Everybody can rap. Like I said, like you can't forget Schoolie D. He's the first gangster rapper ever. You know, out of PSK. Parkside Killers.
Yeah.
And Ice-T on 6 in the morning, he takes Schoolie D whole flow. He told you that on Drink Champs. So like he's an innovator of a whole different style that never existed. So you got to give that man his props.
So you give him the 5. You got to give him the 5th spot. Then Cassidy on that.
Wade,
You got to, man. You can't forget about Schoolie D, bro.
Yo, Wade, are you talking about 24 Hours, the rapper, or what up? Elaborate on that, man.
All right, what was that?
Corey Reed asked, how long did Mullahs get? Mullahs is actually going to be released in 2027.
Mm-hmm.
Mullahs is going to be released in 2027, and he could possibly get some more good time on that shit. You think, Rosewood?
Possibly.
Including the good time, because he took a 10-year deal.
Yeah, and then, you do 80% in the feds. So, it might be a program plus the 80%. We'll have him home a little bit earlier. Hopefully 2025.
Primo says, Rosewood, that track you was playing in the whip on IG was fire.
Oh, thanks, my J. That's the work we putting in, man. That's the work we putting in.
What's that? Razor joint?
Yeah. That's why I tell everybody tap in the Spill ENT to see what we got going on, especially in the city of Philly. And if you want to tap in with my guy OBH Razor, help him up on the grand too.
Sure.
Yeah.
Hold on 1 second. 1 second.
Anthony McGee, NH the rapper? Is what you talking about?
I don't know.
If he is, shout out to NH. That's my guy. That's my guy right there, man. Sturdy dude, man.
Yeah, NH is cool. I was actually just speaking with him the other day.
Yeah, that's my guy, man. Just really being around the scene since he was on the DVD era, going to the the Philly battles before there was any league or whatever, there were battles going on in Philly at Black and Nobel, at Broad Erie, 52nd and Market, at the tape spot. There was a lot of battles going on, so I'll always see NH at the battles. And then he was, him and Razor is cool. So it's just a connection right there. Plus the streets,
That's what's up, man. That's what's up. Yeah. Yeah. So OT the Real definitely hit me up earlier, you guys. Hopefully in the future we can have him. You know what I mean? I think OT the Real deserves like a little bit of extra extended time on his own, man, on the real. But whenever he wants to tap in, I'm all for it. Yep. Anthony said NH is tough. Yep, he was talking about NH.
Mm-hmm. Anthony McGay. Salute you, right.
Yo, you guys, if you want to ask certain questions, I'm going to ask you to send in either a super chat or a Cash App donation. The Cash App is actually pinned. If you want to ask us every single controversial question in the book, send in a little super chat or a Cash App donation. Because honestly, you guys, some of these topics that you all bring to the table are worthy of a video of themselves. And we're here talking about certain shit. You know what I mean? Hold on. Let me see this. Hakim Bryant. Cassidy is the first. Meek Mills, Joey Jihad is tied second. Onassis, Warbucks, Emoji Kid from the DOD tied for third. Tom from Ram Squad, Cool C and Steady B, Beanie Siegel tied for fourth. What the hell, Hakim?
Hold on.
Straight
Hold on. Hakim, I don't know how old you are or whatever. I don't know how old you are because you sound like you're young and old at the same time, right? First of all, I don't even know why you put.
Hold on, Rosewood. Don't even worry about it, bro. Don't even worry about it. He's out of here. He's out of here.
Don't put Tommy Butter on there, bro. And you know why? You know why we don't put him up there.
Yep, he's out of here, Rosewood.
Yeah, as soon as you said that one name, get out of here.
Rose Smith don't got a curse in his record.
Rosewood, can you hit him with that? You're out of here.
I do.
Out of there. Get out of there, sucker. Talking about Tommy Butter. Why is he? Why? How can he even if it wasn't that on him? How can he get top 5? What are you talking about?
Who
Yo,
that from dude from Philly?
if he says a comment like that, his blog must suck.
Who is that dude?
Nobody.
He was talking about though. Tom, who's some dude from Philly? Tommy.
Yeah. Well.
He's a dub.
Obviously not worthy of bringing up, Bonds.
He's a dub. A double O banger.
If you're from Philly, you know what it is. You know what it is.
He's a double.
Sir Early says Oskino.
Oh yeah, I ain't gonna lie. Fuck with Oskino though.
Yeah.
A lot of people do. A lot of people mess with Oskino, man. He's a name that his name doesn't just come up when it's state property, Rosewood. His name comes up on its own. And even Cassidy told me, Rosewood, that when it wasn't Beans to battle him, Bonds, Cassidy told me when it wasn't Beanie Siegel that was going to battle him, he thought it would have been Oskino next.
Right. No, I could have seen that because Oskino was a battler too. He was up Royal Downey with Cassidy battling. Dutch and Spade. That's back in 97, 98 at the bus terminal.
What?
They used to battle up at Royal Downey bus terminal back in 97, 98 every afternoon. You had Oskino, you had Dutch and Spade, you had Cassidy. This when Cassidy was in high school. He went by the name of the Ball B.
Right.
Varsity family. He would come from school. His school, Central High School, was right down the street from Broad Downey bus terminal. He would come up from school and he would battle rap every day. It was like a celebrity battle match in the hood every day after school. So Oskino was a part of that. That's how those guys made their names. And I gotta give a salute to Oskino because he's always putting up and coming rappers on, especially in the city. Even with Meek Mill.
All right, so I'm going to ask you right now, Rosewood. I'm going to put you on the spot.
Let's do it.
I'm going to put you on the spot right now. Oskino or Spado?
Okay.
Hold on. I'm going to ask the whole chat too.
Good question. Good question right there.
That is a good question.
Damn.
Yeah, that's one right there because that's both of those two artists are respected members of their groups, Major Figures and State Property. Not to say the others aren't. Like Veronica had said, no one mentioned Freeway. Well, that was my way of inadvertently mentioning Freeway. Saying that Cassidy didn't actually expect Freeway to be the one to battle it. But that's actually, I think, what made that battle stand out a lot more too. Maybe it would have been a little bit less classic if it wasn't Cassidy and Beans and it was Cassidy and Neef or Cassidy and Oskino or Cassidy and Sparks. It would have been a little less classic because of the fact that it was a platinum, a future. You looked at Freeway as the future. You looked at Cassidy as the future. You know what I mean? Coming together.
You look at Freeway as a battle rapper.
So Oskino or Spado, though, Rosewood, that's a question.
Man,
that's hard. Can you?
I'm stumped on that one. I can't say neither or. I really can't say neither or. I can't say one over the other. I'm seeing people in the chat give their opinion, but I really can't, man. Because they give you those hard street reality bars that come from their life experience. So it's like they give you the real. They're like the embodiments of nothing.
So let me ask you, what did each of them bring to their group, Rosewood? What did Oskino bring to State Property? What did Spado bring to, Major Figures? He was featured on their lead single, Yeah, That's Us, pretty heavily, as I told him.
Yeah, I would say that Oskino.
Yeah,
that's us. I would say Oskino brought the State Property. He actually brought State Property to State Property. Yeah, he's the only one to do a state bid and been rocking out since a youngin' through the juvenile system all the way up. in the streets for real, for real. So he brought the rapper and the real aspect to state property, and Spado brought the hustler. The hustler basically situation to major figures because he's the ultimate hustler, and that's what he, out here getting that money. So what he rapping about is real, and he's giving you the bars, so he's not self snitching. Both of them give you those bars; they're not self snitching on each other like these rappers do today. They're going to give you metaphors and lyrics, so you kind of got to decipher what they're saying if you're not from the hood.
So Wood, Ablava and Gilly had both, or Ablava had told me about how they went and linked with Spado before he was Major Figures, when he was with another group, actually. Do you remember, just as coming from Philly, do you remember Spado making noise before he was actually linked up with the Figures?
Yeah, because I do believe they had the song on Cameron album Where I'm From before That's Us was out.
Well, I mean, before he linked up with Dutch, even as well.
Oh, well, I don't know. I didn't hear him before then. The first time I heard Spade was on a Major Figures mixtape, and then the next time I heard him was on Cameron's album.
Yep,
that shit was Cameron.
Yep. All right, so let's check out what some of the people are saying. Okay, Tro says this is a good one. Well, let's get your thoughts, everyone. Who do you like? Who's the guy that you like better, Oskino or Spado? Mike Killa, appreciate you for tapping in tonight. He said Oskino. Tro's going to take Spade, so that's one up. Live Free said Oskino hands down, so that's 2-1. Oh, Young Barnes says Spado, so that's 2 up. Primo, Spade, easily, just with a spade emoji. So that's 3-2. Leo King, appreciate you for tapping in. We're actually doing a little poll right now. If you could give us your thoughts, Young Spado or Oskino? And Leo said, yo, Mikey T, Bonds, Rosewood, Philly in the building. We out here. So you're the perfect person to answer this question, actually. Spado or Oskino, man? Who did you prefer as an artist? Yo, Mikey T, flex on us one time. Not right now, J2, but answer the poll question. After the poll, maybe I'll flex. Okay, Veronica's taking Oskino. So that's 3 up. Okay. Hold on one second.
Lion King says Spade.
Wow, we just got a shitload of votes, actually. Wow. I think it looks like Spade's taking this one. Oskino made his bars visually. Spado was street.
Solo CLO.
Spado.
The whole Logan.
Wow, man. Yo, guys, I'm saying it's Spade that's taking it. Bonds, did you want to give your pick?
I might have to say Spade too.
What are you taking Spade for? Because is it because he was in a group as well as he was in a duo with Dutch? So he had a little bit more.
Just because I think he was harder lyrically. He was harder, and Oskino had a bigger career to me. If you want to say who was the bigger artist, I would give that to Oskino. But who I think is harder, like bars, I would give it to Spade. I like Spade better. You know what I'm saying?
Tro says Spade was a little more lyrically gifted than O.
I agree.
Lyric
I agree.
He was a little bit more lyrically gifted than O.
Wow, that was a great poll, you guys. If anybody wants to go back and actually round up the numbers, but I'm gonna have to say Spado actually took that one.
Yeah, I think Spado took it. I think it was more for Spade in there.
Oh, now Spado's a good dude. Spado is a good dude, man. He always shouts me out when I jump on his live. You know what I mean? He always shows me love. I got a lot of respect for Spado, man.
Yeah, shout out to Spado.
Shout out Spado, man.
And of course, I got respect for Oskino, though. You know what I mean? He's got his new podcast going.
Yeah, check out Oskino new podcast, man.
Yeah, big respect to Oskino.
Eager to see who he had on there this week, man.
Right. The first episode he had Beans on there. That was real hard.
Man,
they talk about a lot.
It was funny how he was talking about that shit. He was talking about Jay-Z. Salute. I look like a man, a thing like an animal. Sometimes
and yo, I just put it up. I just pinned it. If anybody wants to tap in and speak with us, or if anybody wants to tap in and freestyle, hit the Cash App $20 donation and tap right now. We can talk to you about whatever. Rosewood's getting a little tipsy tonight.
You already know, man. Studio work, man. Studio work. You know, actually, man, y'all smoking. I think I probably didn't smoked enough else for everybody in the comments today.
Yo, Scott Street says y'all leaving out Ram Squad. Rosewood, is that something you know about?
No, they were saying rappers, not groups. You know, we talking about groups. Yes, Ram Squad was one of the top groups in Philadelphia.
Fill me in, Rosewood. Ram Squad.
Ram Squad is Richard Alamar from Richard Allen Projects, and the lead rapper in the group was the guy Tommy that the bull spoke of.
Oh, okay.
So we purposely leaving our Ram Squad.
No, we ain't leaving our Ram Squad because we weren't talking about groups. We were talking about rappers from Philly, and he put him in. Ram Squad as a group is one of the major groups in Philadelphia. One of the major influential groups in Philadelphia. Yes.
Damn, though, but that I'm from back in the days and shit.
Yeah, the 90s, late 90s, late 90s.
I believe I heard of Ram. Yeah, I believe I heard of Ram Squad. We got a last minute vote for Oskino.
Great Scott. He's sitting in a Waffle House watching us eating. And yo, Robinson, nobody is sleeping on Oskino. Bonds even went as far to say that he would actually say, if we were talking about who had the bigger career, he would give it to Oskino. I imagine that's because Spado served so long in jail. You know what I mean? I think that might be one of the reasons.
Yeah, it served so long consecutively in jail. Oskino went to jail, but he was able to come out and do his thing. And even when he went back in, come out and still do his thing.
Right.
He had the right timing because when he came out, the albums were dropping.
Yo, you better put our names all over Buffalo, man. Let them know. Mike, movie star. Let them know. Spill Entertainment is a branch off label from OBH started by Razor. Rosewood is a fundamental member of the group. Let them know. Spill Music, OBH. Let them know, just so they don't get it twisted. Razor's new project, The Big but you'll be hearing more about that in the coming months. And let them know that we done brought back the local legend. Let them know in Buffalo, we brought back New York's local legend, Bonds Simmons, because we really need Buffalo to tap in with Bonds.
That's super fact. That's super facts, man. That local legend coming on the 4th of July.
That's
2021. Couple fingers out there right now. Tap in, man.
Let's make Benny the Butcher hear this shit. Let's make West Side Gun hear this shit, you guys. If you're in Buffalo like that, let's make them hear something. Because you know,
salute Rough Buff.
Griselda messes with real bars. Am I right, Rosewood?
Yeah, definitely facts.
What is
Old Buffalo?
What does Bonds have, Rosewood?
Real bars.
Boom. So spread the word, James Brown. That's right. We can really change the world of what's going on. Because I'll be honest with you, there ain't many other rappers like Bond Simmons who are doing this, what he's doing right now, actually marketing himself here on a weekly basis, giving time of his life in between studio, video shoots, you know what I mean? Marketing plans.
Businesses, plural, like. But you know what I'm saying? I enjoy this shit too. And I know, you know what I'm saying? I know people here, I know y'all got business too, and y'all here. So I'm here, we here. This is, you know what I'm saying? I appreciate the opportunity, Mikey T too, man. Like, you know what I'm saying? So
Well, Bonds, I mean, me and Rosewood were speaking on it the other day, man. You know, we all bring something different to the table. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Whether it's that executive approach that Rosewood has coming from still music, whether it's the touch that you have being an artist from the game, being able to give the you know what I mean, the process and the discussion at the table. And me, you know, I'm just like the host. I'm the overall kind of guy of the thing.
Right. Facts. Tro and Solo, y'all right. So if anybody had any questions about the Red Squad thing and the Tommy thing, Tro and Solo, they explained it.
Jay Reed. Okay, we got more than one person.
Pop Jay Reed.
Detroit. Bonds, you ever been to Detroit? You ever been to Michigan in general?
Nope. I got some people that from there though. I do got people from there though.
You see, Bonds, like I was telling you, one of the first times we ever did an interview, Rosewood, I was telling Bonds, I was like, yo, one of the only problem one of the problems Shay Davis had with OTF was that he didn't travel enough around to Michigan, Texas, Atlanta, Miami.
We went to a lot of places, but there was a lot of places we didn't go to too. We went to a lot of places, but it was a lot of places we didn't go to too.
I mean, probably funds. I mean, it costs money to go to all those places, but so many people were hearing about you guys' Bonds, just like they were hearing about Banks, Yayo, and 50, just like they were hearing about Jewels, Jim, and Cameron. They were hearing about Shay Davis and his guys with OTF too, man. You know,
that's a fact.
We didn't really get to figure out who they were so much, like people on the outside so much.
Yeah.
50 had to put Banks and Yayo in your face. You know what I mean?
Right. But like some people, like we was getting booked for shows and shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? It wasn't like consistent thing, but it was like, you know, here and there. We was, you know what I mean, people was booking us to come out and you know what I'm saying, hollering at Shay and shit. And we was, you know what I'm saying? Like I said, we was doing minimal shit, but we wasn't pursuing things. So we used to, like, if somebody was calling, like, we you know what I'm saying, niggas that do shows, like, they booked us to do a show in Canada, but niggas couldn't even go.
Yeah. It's like with Stolly. When Stolly first got signed to MMG Bonds, he had us beat. He had us beat with Dice and everything because Stolly set up a 30-city tour just to announce that he signed to MMG.
Exactly.
You know what I mean? Anybody that just started working with MMG back then could have done something like that. You know what I mean? We could have done something like that. Like
that's a business together type shit. You know what I'm saying?
But yo, Veronica had something cool to say right here. I wanted to read it. Where is it? She had something cool to say. I wanted to read. She said, y'all like the Nets. Mikey is Kyrie, Rosewood is Harden, and Bonds is Durant. Salute. Yo, Rosewood.
Salute.
What does she mean by that? Mikey is Kyrie. Bonds, what does that mean? Mike, what does that mean that I'm the Kyrie?
You facilitator.
Running the front,
point guard.
And everyone calls Dark Low Harden. They say he looks so much like Harden. That's who she's talking about, right, Rosewood?
In fact, yeah, James Harden. Hell yeah. He do resemble Harden. No, that's crazy.
And Bonds is Durant. What does that mean that Bonds is Durant, Rosewood?
Oh, he the closer. Yeah,
the scorer and the shooter.
He the shooter, man, the closer.
And who's James Harden to the team, Bonds?
James Harden.
All of the above.
Yeah, he made that thing pop. It's like a 3-headed monster. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like niggas gonna go off. James Harden, one of them animals, man. James Harden is an animal, bro. Like he's unstoppable.
All right. So let me ask you guys. In comparison to another 3-headed monster, Wade, LeBron, and Bosh, which is Kyrie on that level? Is Kyrie the Bosh?
Nah. Well, see, it's no Bosh with them. They like.
Yeah, it's no Bosh with them.
They would be like Paul Pierce, they would be like Paul Pierce, KG, and Ray Allen. Know what I'm saying? It's everybody got, you know what I'm saying? Like, you got the shootout side, you know what he gonna do. You got KD, he gonna score efficiently, religiously. You know what I'm saying? James Harden you know what I'm saying? He's unstoppable. So he gonna step back, cross you, step back. You know what I mean?
One
Kyrie
with
gonna
the rock.
Kyrie going to the butter and he gonna fucking is going in the basket.
Jay Reed says Punch was before his time.
True, I agree.
I think if he punched Shea Davis, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I never really referred to him as Punch back in the day. I didn't really understand it. Is it because he would just punch you in the face or something?
that was his name, Punch.
Right. So I agree with that. Punch was before his time, but Punch didn't go to all the places that he needed to be, and he didn't really have the music to really take him there either. I don't think Bonds.
Yeah, and niggas wasn't doing the business. Niggas' business wasn't right because That's one thing too. We was meeting at a lot of labels. Like we didn't sit down with a lot of people. Like I told you, Shook flew us out to Cali. Like,
woo,
and us. Like we sat down with a few. And when we went out there to see Shook, we met with another label too.
Hold on, let me put the pause on that real quick, Bonds. Did Suge Knight tell Shea Davis that his music was hard?
Yeah, Suge like niggas, man. He flew niggas out from New York, man, to come to, you know what I'm saying? We went out there, we went to
you out, yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So yeah, he like, but see, this was after Suge was like, you know what I'm saying? He wasn't doing nothing, there wasn't no death, you know what I'm saying? No, this was right before he, you know what I'm saying, was doing that shit. So
Suge flew y'all out. Suge flew y'all out, and he was like, "Yo, what up, guys? I'm not really doing anything right now. Honestly, I'm just so used to flying people out that I just flew you out." I mean,
nah, he was trying to trying to do something, but I'm just saying from my outside, you know what I mean? Like it was the time where he, you know what I'm saying?
Hold on, and then Suge was like,
and
plus, there's rumors that you don't like 50 Cent. You know, that's the real reason that I flew you guys out, because I heard through the grapevine that you don't like 50 Cent.
He could have flew niggas out too, because we was from. It could have. I don't know. It was ulterior motive. It could have been looking for some New York niggas. Like, you know
how did he fly you out, Bonds? Was it first class?
No.
What?
No.
It wasn't the old shit.
It was like 3 or 4 of us though.
That's honorable.
Yeah, it was like 3 or 4. It was like it was maybe like 2 or 3 of us. It was me and Shay and maybe somebody. It probably was like 3 or 4 of us. Maybe it was 3 or 4. It wasn't just me and Shay. It was me and Shay. Somebody else at least, maybe.
All right. So Veronica said you run the show. I guess Kyrie runs the show or something, Rosewood?
Right.
Yeah,
he's the point guard.
All right.
Technically, he's not the point guard anymore. James Harden is the point guard, but I know.
Does he have a bad bitch?
Oh, he just was fucking. He was fucking with Kaylani. He was fucking with that Kaylani chick. He's single. He bachelor. He doing his thing.
All right. So B. Rogers says Mikey looks like a skinny power forward. LOL. But I've got people that run to Philly, and I'm from there. I was shook. LOL. But everything was straight. B. Rogers, I don't really get your comment, but thank you.
I don't understand either.
Yeah, he mixed 2 different things about how they had him scared in Philly and how you.
Yeah, I don't know about something like you shook.
I understand how those
things. He said he was from Philly, but he said damn he shook. So I was confused.
It's dangerous in Philly though, so
no, it definitely is. But if you're from here, you know how to navigate.
Yo, Bonds, will you do me a favor? Will you welcome Margaret, blessed and favored?
Yes, I will, Margaret. Blessed and favored. You are blessed and favored. How you doing, man?
And she is tapping in from Mississippi. MISSISSIPPI.
Got 4 eyes and still can't see.
Mississippi is in the building. It is a pleasure to have you in here tonight. Rosewood,
yes,
Mississippi's in the building.
Shout out to Mississippi. Shout out to you, sweetheart, for tapping in, man.
Queen.
And definitely tell everybody in Mississippi about Report Card Radio.
Please do.
You know, coming with some real good vibes over here, some real good news, real good updates on hip hop and all other things over here.
All right, y'all got her cracking up. Y'all got her dying. We appreciate you tapping in though on the real. If you could spread the news about us, this is a new branch of news and entertainment. We're sort of like academics, Adam 22, DJ Vlad. If you could just spread the word about this so we can continue to grow, it'd be great to get some more blessings coming from Mississippi.
Right.
Yeah, spread that blessing.
Right. And that's what Veronica, and hopefully we can get more South people in, Veronica.
Right.
By doing that. By giving those good vibes.
South got something to say.
James Brown, crooked letter. Is he talking about Crooked Eye or am I missing?
No, he's talking Mississippi.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Because I was gonna relate that. And say Crooked Eye.
Rah, what up, my G?
Crooked Eye really should have been able to save. Crooked Eye really should have been able to save Death Row back then. Trivia for everyone in the chat and my two co-hosts. What was Crooked Eye's debut album on Death Row going to be called? I want the answer.
His debut album on Death Row. I want to know that one. Because that's when Death Row fell apart.
Have I done this question? This trivia question before?
No.
All right.
Because I would if you would have did it before, I would have been looked it up.
So Death Row really didn't get to take off. I think it might have had something to do with Left Eye, who was known as Nina on Death Row passing. I think if her album could have took off on Death Row, I think they could have got a second life.
I think it was just too messed up over there. I think it was already done with. Even if she had a successful album, they would have raped and pillaged her stuff too.
Bonds, do you think Left Eye could have got a successful album out on Death Row or no?
I think she was a different artist. She had a different fan base than the regular Death Row fan base. So maybe I think her album would have been, dope. So I don't think it would have mattered as much, where it came from. I think, but I don't know, bro. Yeah, they wasn't really operating at, like they was operating in a prime at that point. So.
Right. B. Rogers said, "What kind of hoodie is that, Bonds?"
It's a Nike, some Nike joint that some kids designed in the hospital or something. Some Nike joint. I'm a Nike hat, man. I just be ordering shit from the app. I got the New Religion hoodies coming, man. So
okay, so nobody knows what the Crooked Eye album is going to be called.
West Coast Nostra, I think.
No.
We call it the most crooked one.
No.
The crookedest, Crooked Eyes.
Crooked Eyes album was going to be called. I'm going to say it right now, you guys. James Brown says, "I don't know, but I listen to the Illest every day by Slaughterhouse." Rogers says, "I F with it, but I couldn't name a single Crooked Eye album, to be honest."
Rogers, that's how I feel, big.
I googled that.
I like him, but I don't. The album he's gonna come out with on Death Row.
No, not Hood Star Bino. Oh, D with it. D with it. Got it. My dude got it. D with it. It was called "Say Hello to the Bad Guy."
Yeah. D with it, man. Come tap in, man. Mikey T, you gotta let him tap in if you want to for that one.
He left the say out though. He ain't get it right. No.
Yeah, he Googled that. He had so long, he Googled that shit, bro.
Googled that, Joe.
And he left the say, if it's say hello, then he ain't get it right.
Say hello to the bad guy. So wasn't 50 Cent kind of known as the bad guy back then? Or what would it have meant if Crooked I would have came?
Nobody likes me.
Yeah, that's when he's on the bad guy movie.
Okay.
It's okay.
Because I don't
like y'all anyway.
I don't like Bond singing music anyways. I don't like Bond singing music anyways.
I find a bar to everything, right? Niggas be saying the bars all day.
That was good hip hop trivia right then, man.
No, that was great. That was definitely great.
That was good hip hop trivia. I was really
I was really say he on the West. He said he on the West Coast.
I was really hoping to get a hip hop trivia show going, to be honest with you guys.
That's dope, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You can add that as a segment.
No, I want to do my own show with two people competing and me as the host asking hip hop trivia questions, and then we have a hip hop trivia champion.
I gotta be up on there.
I want to be the sponsor. Is the New Religion sponsors the winner?
Okay.
I want to sponsor the winner.
Listen, man, I'm going to
the New Religion
show.
So Rosewood, you want to be the contestant?
Yeah, I want to be one of the contestants. Bring me on. I'm going for the chip.
Okay. Yo, what up?
Cash out an exclusive freestyle if you win.
Battle rap block. Yeah, we need to start that shit on the channel, don't we? We need to do the hip hop freestyle champion and the hip hop trivia champion.
Let's get crazy.
Yep. That'd be
crazy.
So we could honestly host, you know what I mean? Because we're trying to really figure out our show scheduling for what we're gonna do. We want to do the episode on Chronic. We want to do the episode where we bring a celebrity on every week.
Mm-hmm.
And then we also want to do a show weekly. We want to do a show weekly where we bring people on to freestyle and they get judged, and we have a freestyle champion.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
You know, so we want to do a variety of shows. And then we also got to keep up with news when it comes in.
Exactly. And plus doing the hip hop trivia, I think we should definitely add that on to being one of the shows that we do out here. You know, for all y'all hip hop heads, I want y'all to come and tap in, man. Go for
that show will only be an hour, though. You know, we'll do we'll do the questions, and then afterwards we'll do a post show where we'll talk about some of the questions. We'll talk about who won, who's going to come in and challenge next. You know what I mean?
Right. Yeah, that would be honorable.
Yep. So we need to find you an opponent, Rosewood, for the first episode.
Yeah, James Brown said he'll win.
Oh, hold on, James Brown, you wanted to come in?
No, he said he'll win.
You wanted to come in for the hip hop trivia and face?
Yeah, he said he'll win.
You wanted to come in for the hip hop trivia and face Rosewood.
Let's get it, man.
I like it, man. So Rosewood, you think you could be the first ever hip hop trivia champion on the show?
Yes. It would, unless it's an old head that's in tune doing what's going on now, heavy, then I can't probably beat him. But anybody else, then I got, maybe like my cousin, a couple of my cousins, they'll give me a run for my money.
Second, Rosewood. Yo, so battle rap, hit that Cash App and tap in and tell us your story, man. Come on now.
DMX.
But yeah,
that Cash App coming in and speak on that.
Where my gelato at? When y'all niggas picked up the weed?
Yeah, I got the gelato, bro.
Pass me my weed back. Come on, my nigga.
Hey, man. I rolled this before the gelato got lost.
Yo, Bonds, here we go.
That's what I'm saying. Let me get that.
Take it. Take it.
Thank you.
Jesus, man. I never had to wait for somebody to take so that long, man. You drop it? You just drop my weed?
I dropped it, bro.
What the hell is wrong with you?
I was trying to get it through the net, and then that shit it got lost in the fucking.
Now they're gonna think we're all like together, Rosewood. They're gonna think we're all like in the same room doing this. They're gonna think we're like losers.
Well, right. We're in 3 different corners of the room.
honestly, you guys, it doesn't matter how we do this, you know, as long as we're doing it well. You know, we could all be working at the Complex building, or we could all be working at the Barstool Sports building, 3 separate computers, you know what I mean? Or if somebody's at home that day, however it works, you know what I mean? Simple as that. Bonds done packaged my weed for sale.
No, I didn't, sir.
Oh, for consumption.
I don't do that.
Oh shit.
Strictly for consumption.
Yo, I'm sorry, man. If any cops try to come to me and tell me about smoking weed with my friends, or if they try to come at me and be like, yo, so smoking weed with your brother, I'll be like, yo, what the hell is wrong with you? Of course I'm smoking weed with my brother.
Right.
You out of your goddamn mind right now asking me that question? But I hear you're allowed to smoke weed in New York now. I got to go and check it out.
Yes.
Yeah, recreational is legal.
It's lit now.
You can't just smoke weed in Times Square without the police coming up on you.
Yeah.
Why not? If recreational is legal.
Yeah, I know, but that's recreational to walk home with it to your house.
Yeah, you can't smoke it, but the smoking should be a ticket.
Right, yeah.
Exactly. If you're smoking in public, you're going to get a ticket.
Yeah. It's like drinking
that
ticket container, some shit.
Yeah, I'll take that ticket any day. Because I'm from the era where they did straight lock you up for a nickel bag. I'm from
now
that.
They say they can't pull you over. It's not probable cause to search your vehicle now just because it smell like weed.
Smell weed. Yep, heard that too.
Because that's the famous excuse for everything.
I smell weed. Yep.
I smell weed. As soon as they pull you, let me guess. Fuck, smell weed, right?
Let me guess. You smell weed, right? Well, that weed scent it kind of attaches to the car.
Right.
When you smoke good weed, the weed doesn't leave your car. Like, what are you talking about? You're smelling weed that's a week old.
Mm.
They don't care.
They want probable cause, man.
They want probable cause. Right?
Hold on. I guess if you go, Bonds, you probably wash your car once a week. No.
Yeah, I need to wash right now, man. I got the fucking rag top, and I can't go to the damn car wash. So,
but that doesn't mean you clean the inside of your car too, right? Like you don't have them wash the inside; you just wash the outside, right?
Nah, the inside too, because I can't go to car wash. I got a drop top, a rag top. I mean.
Okay, so they actually like clean the seats and everything for you, and they make your car smell all fresh and shit.
Yep.
All right. You see, because if I'm regularly going to get my car washed, Rosewood, I'm just getting the outside washed. Like I'm going through the driving thing, so it's not affecting the smell of my car.
Right.
Right. Mm-hmm.
But a cop would probably be like, well, why don't you it smells like this for a whole week in your car. Why don't you get it cleaned? Whereas Bonds regularly does get his shit cleaned on the inside. Yeah. I wouldn't go get the inside of my car cleaned every week. I wouldn't do maybe every couple months. But the outside I get more frequently.
But it depends on how messy you get at your car. Like if you don't if I'll drive by myself, like I don't fuck up my car like that. Like I don't be that dirty in my car. But people get in and do shit like
right.
Drop a girl always eating and don't she rolling up and
rolling up.
Gotta wash that. I gotta be in there once a week. Man.
Yo, check it out, you guys.
You got your pack.
Bro, I went through that whole other pack.
Dutchy.
Rosewood, can you believe that?
No, them packs of rolls go fast, man.
Did you get your cut? Because I know he said he was the third guy on that box, man.
Yeah, man. I am.
Yeah,
man. I talked Rosewood. I talked
right there, yeah.
The guy right in the back. I'm the guy in the back of the two. The third guy in the back of the two. This master cut me a check in 2003.
Yo, for everyone just tapping in, let's hear from Ab. I want y'all to hear from Ab. This is a video that I'm going to be cutting up into. I'm going to be putting the interview together tomorrow, but I want to play a snippet for everybody. What's going on with your sentencing, Ab? How are you feeling about all that?
Well, I'm gonna get sentenced. If I do get sentenced, we try and get this shit appealable. We try and get shit happen before sentence, but if I happen to do get sentenced, like before this shit comes through, I probably won't get hit with a lot of time, but I'm gonna be right back on appeal. We talk like a year, you know what I'm saying?
You think you're gonna get hit with a bunch of time, Ab?
Yeah, but That's not the. It's the fair. That's not like it ain't gonna stick. You dig what I'm saying?
Right, because right now
it's guidelines they gotta follow. So but we got some paperwork and shit in where we trying to get it done before my appeal. You know what I'm saying? So we try to get it done before my sentence. You dig what I'm saying? So before my sentencing, we're gonna get it done after the sentence. That's why I'm saying, like, if I don't get it done before my sentence, you're gonna hit me with a lot of time, but I'll be back like in a year and get the time right, take them right off. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, we know how that shit goes for you, man. You've stood the test of time before. You know, you've beaten charges before, like what you went through with Cassidy, having to take it all the way to trial.
Yeah, so they did some of the wrong stuff at my trial. That I gotta get a new trial. So you try and get it situated now, but sometimes they don't go that way, and you might gotta get it situated after that. So to give me a new trial. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, because right now they're trying to throw out headlines saying that NBA YoungBoy is going to serve 100 years in jail. They're saying they're trying to charge him for 100 years in jail. It's crazy.
One thing about the feds, I'll say something about the feds. Their whole thing is, 9 times 10 they charge you wrong, and they got like when they say like you facing a certain amount of years, it be like 15 to life. You know what I'm saying? Or 10 to life. You know what I'm saying? They be saying, "Oh, he's facing a life, possibly a life sentence." You know what I'm saying? People don't really get the life sentence. It be like 10 years to life. You know what I'm saying? They just say possibly facing up to life. You know what I'm saying? Some motherfucker might only get 10 years, but they were like, "You facing up to life." That's it going to fair. You know what I'm saying? But 9 times 10, if you find him head up, you gonna beat him in a field.
And I ask Ab in this conversation. I ask him, Ab, were you ever offered a plea deal? And he goes on to actually tell me what he offered in the plea deal. They offered in the plea deal, and you're going to have to tune in tomorrow. I'm going to release it all in full. I just want to jump on here tonight and play some of the old interview as well that I had released. Because, you know, in that thing, Ab said that they had done a number of things wrong. And a lot of people are asking, what did they do wrong? What did they do wrong? So I'm going to play it from right here, you guys, just so you guys can hear from Ab what they did wrong. One of the things.
In federal court, if you got a great issue, you can come back within a year or two after you get sentenced. You dig what I'm saying? On direct appeal, you know what I'm saying? If the issue good enough, and I got good enough issues, my lawyer represented Dantes Stewart before. So my lawyer cannot cross-examine me. My lawyer, wasn't supposed to be my lawyer if Taz got on the stand. You dig what I'm saying?
Yep, I hear that. Yep.
Because my lawyer got a loyalty to Taz and me. You dig what I'm saying? So he can't cross-examine me. If you got a co-defendant, if your lawyer represented either your co-defendant, he can't represent you on this current trial. Represent him. I don't give a fuck if it's 20 years ago. If you got co-defendants and he represented any of them 20 years ago, he can't represent you. My lawyer represented Taz like a year or two prior. You dig what I'm saying?
Yep, that's definitely a conflict of interest.
It's a conflict of interest, exactly.
Ab, another thing I wanted to ask you.
So basically, I gotta get a whole new trial just because of that. That's why I'm saying don't get deterred. Don't get discouraged or distraught when you hear the sentence they're trying to get me. Because I gotta get a whole new trial because my lawyer wasn't supposed to represent me if Taz got on the stand. He wasn't supposed to he can't cross-examine Taz. I did get a fair trial because my lawyer can't ask him all the questions he can ask him. He can't cross-examine the way he's supposed to cross-examine. So I gotta get a whole new trial. After they sentence me, I'm gonna put the motion in and they gotta grant me and give me a whole new trial.
Ab, yeah, I definitely see what you're saying. There's a couple different things right in that alone. But Ab, I wanted to ask you, were you there actually? So I actually asked Ab about Dark Low getting taken out of the courtroom. Listen to what he had to say if you haven't heard it yet. The day when Dark Low was escorted out of the courtroom?
I was in the courtroom, yeah.
Do you remember that?
Dantes didn't want to testify if Dark Low was in the courtroom. So they went and escorted him out.
Yeah, that shit.
It was other witnesses that didn't testify that was on there. There's a lot of stuff. There's a lot of stuff in feds, man, that people don't understand. Like,
yep. So Tez didn't want to testify in front of Dark Low. Dark Low was there trying to stand beside the men in that whole situation, Rosewood.
He was. He was. You know. At the same time, you know, I still think he should have just let it play out. You know, don't say nothing to the bull. Don't try to do nothing. None of that. Let it play out. You know.
Say stuff to the people that you need to say. If people in the streets were starting to say, okay, what's your affiliation with Taz? Explain it to your friends,
Mm-hmm.
explain it to your fans, you know what I mean? A little bit more appropriately. But yo, Rosewood, sometimes people don't react like that, man. You can't really expect to know how somebody's going to react when they get stabbed in the back.
No, that's true, but what he did is unheard of in the city of Philadelphia.
Not unheard of.
And I said in the city of Philadelphia, I never heard of that. Never. Not in a federal RICO indictment. No, that's a no in the city. Old heads would be pissed at you. No, that's what I said.
I'm going to say this is a common thing.
It probably is. It's other places, but in Philadelphia, dealing with the feds, no.
Writing a letter to a rat saying that you hope know what I mean? That you hope he dies or whatever.
No.
That's not even what Lowe said, though. He didn't say anything like that.
Yeah, but I'm not saying they ain't writing no letters to the rat, nothing. Not talking to the rat at all.
But fine. It is something that's common, right? This happens. This has had to have happened multiple times in the history of the country.
People reaching out to people.
No, people writing a letter to a rat that's in jail, basically kind of threatening them. Like this has had to happen hundreds of times in United States history.
Oh yeah, probably, and everybody most of the people get locked up for it. If the nigga's a rat, why would you? You know what I'm saying? Write him a letter. It's crazy. So
it happened before. I'm saying this is like a there's a charge for it. You know what I mean? Yeah. That's why Dark Low got caught up in this whole thing. It's because this is so common. That's why
people run down on witnesses, man.
Yeah, you know, that's kind of why he got caught up. They're like, yo, are you threatening our witness? No. Your witness is my dumbass friend, actually. Your witness is my dumbass friend who made the mistake of his lifetime. A guy I called my friend just made the mistake of a lifetime, and it inadvertently screwed up my whole rap career as well. That's what he did.
I mean, that's still, I don't care about none of that. You should have said nothing to him at all. I'm not writing him nothing, man. Nothing at all.
It would have been better for his career if he just wouldn't have said anything.
I mean, you can say better for the career, but that's you as a person. I'm not dealing with dude. You don't exist to me no more. Now, will I get you on the back end? Yeah, of course I'm gonna get you on the back end. But between time, this whole RICO thing gotta be over.
No, I would never get you again. I will never see you again. You will never.
That ain't true. That ain't true.
That's
like Ab said, he got touched on in there, and he on the third floor.
If I was Dark Low, I would be like, all right, I would never have another thing to say to Taz in life again. I would be like, okay, I will never speak to you. I will never see you. You will never hear from me. You are dead to me. You know what I mean? That's kind of how I would think it would be.
Right. No, I mean,
but you know how it is, man. Like sometimes you just want to call somebody, or sometimes you just want to write somebody that crazy text. You know what I mean? Sometimes you just want to write somebody that crazy text bonds that you then regret writing.
Yep. Wow.
Or even if it's like a message to a girl, you send that message to a girl that you regret sending. You're like, oh, shit.
Tell me about that.
Oh, shit.
Whoa.
You know what I mean? Like that shit, like.
That was close.
So once you.
Personal.
So once you open the mailbox and drop that letter, it's over.
And see, with him, you know it's going to jail, so you know who's going to read it. He's not going to get it without it getting read by police.
How do you stop that letter, Bonds? How like once it goes in there, it's not like you're leaving it outside of your house or in your mailbox, right? Because then, like, imagine you put it in your own mailbox, you put the flag up, you can run out like a half hour later. and then you could grab it out of there. What if you put it in the blue thing? After you put it in that blue thing, there's no getting out of it.
Unless you're gonna stand right there and wait for the mail people to come get it. You can show them your ID and tell them it's yours. You want to?
Yo, that's mine. I got to
They'll give it back to you.
That letter was a bad idea.
Hope.
Like I need to like get that letter back.
Give me that letter back.
Please.
Please.
Give me the letter back.
Have some money and your ID.
So you're saying he could have gotten the letter back?
Highly unlikely. I mean, but
they're like, sir, that's not even how this works. We actually take the whole mailbox and we leave a new one.
Yeah, sir, it's not. I'm not a mail carrier. I don't care whose mail's on this letter. I'm just bringing it to the station.
No, Veronica, the feds already knew all that shit. The feds already knew that Taz was working for Dark Low. That's why he went in and talked about that. You see, Dark Low actually talked about information that the feds already knew. The feds knew that they were helping Taz when it came to 4 bodies. You know, they already knew. They already have all this documentation. Like, just to be 100% honest, like Dark Low was just saying information that they already knew. They knew that him and Taz had met while they were in jail. And then he like Taz may have never read that letter. Well, Kevin, then Ab actually said that Taz didn't want Dark Low to be in there while he was testifying. So that would kind of lead me to believe that he did read the letter. What do you think, Bonds?
Yeah. Yeah, exactly.
Why would the feds let him read the letter, Bonds?
I don't know. Well, maybe to let the letter get to him so they can say he actually did it instead of attempted to do it. You know what I'm saying?
Is Rosewood still on the phone? Yeah, he's still on the phone. Yeah, the battle rap. Rosewood said the same thing. A lot of people agree with that. I mean, a certain part of me agrees with that as well. Dark Low shouldn't have said nothing. Dark Low should have let it be. Dark Low should have continued repping for OBH. But like I was just saying, Bonds, sometimes there's that part of you that just wants to go and do something because somebody aggravates you, or sometimes there's that part of you where you met a girl and you got her Facebook and you write her a little message, make a plan. You know what I mean? You go a little bit further than you wanted to. You know what I mean?
But I mean, he just gotta. I mean, if he and that shit didn't result in nobody. What did that result in though? That didn't result in nobody going to jail, right?
No, it didn't result in nobody going to jail.
So besides himself,
right?
Him going to jail.
And that's the thing. And that's, Veronica, if you're going to want to ask all those questions, you're going to have to send in that super chat donation or the Cash App donation, just to be 100% honest with you. You know what I mean? These are questions that we actually have long videos going over. Like I did interviews with Dark Low where he's actually discussing the shit like that. But no, that's what I was just talking about, Rap Block. Many people in United States history have wrote letters to rats in jail, so much to the point where they've got witness intimidation as a charge. You know what I mean? Whether that's going confronting somebody in the street or writing them a letter or trying to have somebody attack somebody while they're actually locked up. Like this is something that's pretty common.
It's to a third party. Same shit.
But yeah, no, I was just saying this is a pretty common thing to actually write a rat and sort of be like, yo, you're a bitch. You're a little punk ass bitch. I bet you he probably gets Bonds. I bet you he probably gets letters to him with people just writing him like, yo, you're a little snitch ass bitch, man. You're a little punk ass bitch. I bet you he gets like 1-line letters. You think that's possible?
Get rats, pictures of rats.
Are they sending are they really sending those letters through to Taz in the feds, or are they like checking his mail and throwing that mail away?
Yeah, they made up.
They throw that one away.
Whoever send that, that's a crime. So yeah.
Hold on, whoever just sends him a letter and says that you're a rat, that's a crime?
Yeah, that could be considered witness intimidation.
Oh, that's bullshit, man. Come on now. Are you kidding me? Yeah, you're right.
You're intimidating.
You're right. That's why they locked Dark Low up for a year.
You're intimidating them. You send
That's
them pictures of rats and shit. You talking about he's an active federal informant. What are you talking about?
Yeah, you're right. Damn it. Shit. You can't even make a joke. You cannot even make a joke this day and age, Bonds.
You send that nigga flowers, you can get fucking around and get locked up, man.
Wow. Wow. You can't even make a joke this day and age, Bonds. That is disgusting, bro. That's disgusting.
You better not even talk mean about him on the internet. You might get a fucking problem behind that.
Yo, bro, there better not be because yo, I'm just saying, like, they've got problems.
Mean about him, man. So
Bonds, they've got problems putting that son of a bitch on the stand with 4 bodies, and they put him on the stand in Philly, they put him in. You know, that's where the nation's capital was at one point.
I wonder how much time they gonna give him though. What the fuck? He got sentenced already?
No, he wasn't sentenced yet, but I mean, come on. You got to know that some judge is going to look at this and be like, this is wrong. Some judge has to, Bond.
On that appeal, that's what I'm saying. Maybe the appeal judge.
Some judge has to look at this and be like, this is wrong. I don't give a shit. You're not going to convict some guy over cocaine for some guy who has 4 bodies that he's being convicted of. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm 100% wrong. But I know if I was a lawyer, I would be fighting for that shit every day, man, because that's not right to me. Somebody in the chat says they might give him 30 Bonds.
Yeah, they gave Big Meese 30. Shit.
They make 30.
Man. I make him 20, make him 30. Yeah, they consider him the top, so yeah, they might hit him with a 30, 25, 30. It's nasty.
Let me know, what year.
Sammy the Bull did that.
What year did Sammy the Bull take the stand? I want to know. What year was that?
Late 90s, I think. Oh.
Late 90s? Let me look it up. Let's see. In 1991, he agreed to turn state evidence and testify.
91.
Yeah, 1991. So that's like 30 years ago, you know? I would hope shit has changed to the point where you can't put somebody on the stand like that anymore, man. Or else we're kind of living in a messed. Shit's kind of messed up if you're like doing that. Like, but that's why I want a major celebrity. I want somebody who has a major light to stand beside AR-Ab. You know what I mean? I want somebody with major light to stand beside AR-Ab. There's no bodies involved, KK.
That's why they shouldn't be trying to give him.
Ooh. Yeah, the situation is kind of sticky. Definitely appreciate everybody messing with us tonight. Appreciate everybody messing with us tonight. It looks like Rosewood's about ready to jump back on, I think. Just give me the thumbs up when you're ready, Rosewood. So Bonds, how was that mixture of GG and gelato, bro?
It was good. It was all right. It was good.
And what do you got going on there? Just the regular gelato?
Yeah, straight gelato.
Straight gelato. Yo, I'm enjoying this space cake. My boy let me know. He's like, yo, the runts might be a little more expensive. Just so you know, like $10. I was like, come on, man. Ain't nobody stressing no $10. Ain't nobody stressing no $10, man. Especially if it's real runts. Yep. And I'm down to a damn match. Nah, I haven't, Veronica, I haven't tried vanilla runts. Have you tried vanilla runts, Bonds? Yeah, no, I haven't tried any vanilla runts yet.
I had pink ones. Fire. You had grunts. You had grunts before, Mikey? With the G, grunts?
Nah, but I'm wondering how that vanilla runts taste, Veronica. Is there like obviously a vanilla taste to it?
Facts.
Gorilla Glue and the Moon Rock. All right.
Rock that shit. Oh, I'm bugging.
What?
I bought some fucking wax. I bought a fucking gram of wax off this dude, and I hope it's in my car still, man.
What do you have to smoke that out of? You have a rig?
I was just gonna put a little bit on the weed.
That's what's up, man. How much did that gram cost you? $30?
$20.
Oh, 20? All right. Any type of wax in particular?
Juicy fruit or some shit, he said. It smelled like juicy fruit too. I took it and put it right there in the car. I hope it's up there. That was like 2 days ago.
Yeah, one of my friends was telling me, he's like, yo, you need to get on the wax shit. If like, you know, the weed, because like high grade weed is like tasting like mids to me nowadays. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But you need to get on the wax then.
Yeah.
I bet you that juicy fruit would make your weed taste amazing, huh?
That's crazy, man. I want to go to a car, but I don't feel like going to that car.
Yeah. You probably save that shit for tomorrow, right?
I see if it's there. I'm gonna remember tomorrow. I hope it's right there. I hope I ain't throw that shit away.
Damn, yeah, that can happen, man. Like my boy, we went to the dispensary and he got a couple pens, threw one of them away on accident.
It was in a little piece of paper, like he put it in the paper and just folded the paper like this. So it was like a little white piece of paper like this. I set the shit right on my shit, but
you might have threw that away when you went to the gas station or something.
I might have threw that motherfucker away. I hope I didn't.
Maybe you didn't, bro. You might have a nice treat for tomorrow. That should probably keep you high for a few hours.
I'm gonna go.
Probably split it in two, right? 2 different blunts, maybe.
Yeah, because I don't want to put too much because I know the blunt gonna keep going out. They ain't gonna stay lit.
Yeah, you might not even want to do a half a gram.
Right. That's why I just want to put. I'm gonna try to. Yeah, man. Sure. I might maybe try to slide it on the back of the leaf and then roll it.
Yo, what's this? KK's asking about the gumbo, man. He's asking about the gumbo. You heard of a weed called the gumbo? Yo, KK, tell us what's up with that. Tell us what's up with the gumbo. I'm gonna look it up. I'm seeing it here. Gumbo strain. Getting the name classic bubblegum flavor. Gumbo is a perfect medicine for the evenings. It has a smooth taste and finish. Gumbo is a great for treatment of muscle spasm and sleepiness. Helpful with overall pain management, as well as serving as an appetite stimulant. THC 23%. Dominant terpene. Limonene. So this shit gets you right, man.
The gumbo.
Hold on. So I got some reviews here as well for the gumbo. Gumbo is my favorite nighttime strain. It tastes amazing and leaves me totally relaxed. This guy says, bought a quarter of this and still enjoying it. A little goes a long way. Nice and strong. I don't know about that. A little goes a long way. Bonds has probably smoked a quarter ounce of gelato tonight on the show.
Yeah, I smoke like a chimney, my nigga.
Tasting some good weed for a long time goes a long way.
I'm gonna all the smoke. Yeah.
Yeah, great, Scott. I love jet fuel, man. I love jet fuel. I actually went to the dispensary. Did I tell you about this on the air, Bonds? I went to the dispensary. They advertised having jet fuel. Had none when I got there.
Wow.
And then they tried to sell me a jet fuel cart. I was like, hell no.
Hell no.
Hell no. G Jerk says, yo, Mikey T, my birthday is on April 20th. Hope y'all do the weed show by then. We should be live on April 20th doing the new Chronic Talk show. We're either going to do it on 420 or 421.
Yeah, 420 Tuesday.
Right, and 421 Wednesday. Thank God for Method Man giving us that out with 421 Bonds.
Oh, he did that?
Yeah, 421, the album.
Oh, okay. Oh, that's dope.
Yeah, hell yeah, man.
Yeah. Yeah.
Mikey T, the top goon. If it what? Whoa! Don't be putting that, Mikey.
Yeah, don't put that.
Don't put that on me, man. I'm still trying to go to Max's cheesesteaks. Stand in the line. You know what I mean? I mean, it would be cool if when I walked up to Max's, if the line just split and let me get through so I could get my. No, don't put that on me, man.
That man is cheesecake. Cheesesteak.
Hell yeah, 420. We doing this thing. We doing Chronic Talk podcast. It's going to be straight chronic talk. I mean, we're still going to be talking about rap. We're still going to be talking about what's going on in the world. We're going to be talking a little bit more about weed, though, as well.
Yeah. I don't know where I'm going to be at. I may be somewhere.
Yeah, me too, man. Compton Menace was saying he's going to fly me out. But you know what, man? Wherever we are, we got to tap in and do, you know what I mean? And do this shit.
Mm-hmm.
Battle Rap says I had jet fuel. Yeah, man. I haven't ever had any jet fuel outside of a dispensary, though, Bonds.
Oh, okay.
Do you have any jet fuel experience?
I never had it.
You've seen it at the dispensary, or you don't really go to the dispensary?
I haven't been to a dispensary because they don't got it out here. When I was in California, I ain't been on the West in about a year now. So
Rosewood's always at the dispensary.
Well, they got one out there in Philly?
Yeah, I guess so. He's always telling me he's always going and shit.
I'm in DC, right? So
Venom OG. I think I actually heard of the Venom OG. I passed on it. I passed on the Venom OG. Bonds, but Venom OG?
No, never heard of it.
I passed on it. I passed on the Venom OG.
Never heard of it.
See.
I got a little bit of sour diesel too.
Oh, Battle Rap said he had Tahoe OG. I know you've heard of Tahoe OG, though.
Never had it.
Oh, really? You never had it? You probably never had it because you had the opportunity to get Bubba or Tahoe.
Right.
And then if you have an opportunity to get Bubba or Tahoe or OG or Tahoe or even Platinum Kush.
Okay.
Even Platinum Kush, I'd take over Tahoe, right?
Yeah, I like Platinum.
Right.
I got some sour diesel too.
Sour diesel. How much? When you say you've got some sour diesel, how much do you got, Bonds? An eighth?
Like a half.
Oh, a half? You're in business then.
Yeah.
You're in business. You could smoke a sour blunt if you wanted to.
Definitely. I have some sour.
Do you really need to take a couple hits of sour though before you end the night? Because that shit really that's the sedating weed though, right there, right?
Mm-hmm. Here go right here.
Yep, Bubba OG is that shit. Now it's always OG Kush over Bubba though. Bonds, am I right? If you had the chance, OG Kush or Bubba, what are you taking?
It depends on the strain of the OG Kush though. Cause I might take Bubba, bro.
I'm just talking about regular OG Kush, man.
That's sour.
Hold on. Let me see that sour. I didn't see it. Did you just hold that shit up? Bond's got the sour. Hold the whole bag up, man. Oh shit. Okay, hold on. Let me see. Pull it back. Okay, yeah, that's what my shit coming to. Yo, that's more than a 14, isn't it?
14.
Oh, 14. That. Hold up. Blue cookies.
I was holding on to this for a while. I'll get a half and half of two different shits. So I won't get it onto one whole shit. I get a half and half of two different shits.
Yeah, that's smart, man. Like I just grabbed 1.5 ounces of the space cake, so you know I'm gonna be sick of it.
Right. That's why I get half and half.
You're never gonna want to smoke space cake again, you know? But if you smoke a half a space cake, half a sour, half a gelato, you ain't ever hating none of your weed.
Mm-hmm.
Damn, I might have just learned something right there.
I mixed that sour with the gelato too. I forgot about it.
You're gonna try that? No, I'm just gonna smoke a L and probably 2 more to end the night. You know, I actually gotta go. I gotta go catch up on WrestleMania. You know, we was competing with WrestleMania tonight, Bonds.
Yeah.
But we had 500 people tuned in here tonight, man.
Mm-hmm.
We had some great special guests. We had Compton Menace.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
We had Brillo. You know, always Rosewood. Appreciate Rosewood. Appreciate you. Am I missing anybody?
We had some good feedback from the people, man. We had some good comments. We had some good questions. We had a good vote on the oath. You know what I'm saying? People who voted, they locked in, man. So shout to them, man.
You dropped a date for the local legend, July 4th.
It's gonna be one of your favorite albums, man. If you get that, guaranteed, man.
Bond Simmons' new album, Local Legend, July 4th. If you're asking yourself, well, damn, Bonds, how am I going to get the album? I mean, it's not going to be hard. Bonds is right here live and direct with you guys. It's pretty much going to be a simple thing for them to get the music, Bonds. Am I right? Like, you're just going to send it to them direct?
Yeah, we're going to have the link in there. We're going to put it, you know what I'm saying? We're going to put it together. We're going to, it's, you know what I'm saying? We put it out independently through the New Religion. And, you know what I'm saying? We're going to have Report Card Radio, Mikey T, you know what I'm saying, helping the A&R that thing. So we're going to do a couple things to get that to y'all because it's not going to be on. We dropped some singles already. I got like 3 singles out, but the entire project is not going to be like on regular platforms.
Right. Bond still plans on putting music videos out for y'all, but honestly, the best way for you guys to get Bonds' music is right directly through him, through a message, phone to phone. You know what I mean? Phone to phone. You guys can purchase the music directly through Bond Simmons. I think that's the best way to do it, you know?
Yep. So, you know, that's how we on it. But y'all tune into the New Religion Network for the you know what I'm saying, for the intellectual dialogue shows that we doing. So you know,
dialogue.
Just did the first one today. It's up there, Paul. We just did the first one today. Is up. It's on the New Religion Network. So subscribe, man. Tap in, man.
Oh, so Bonds, when they get us on Sirius Radio, man. I mean, they already see we can keep it going, man. We're 4 hours, 30 minutes in right now. We've had multiple special guests, so they can see what we can bring to the table.
Exactly. They see that, you know what I'm saying? All you got to do is cut the lights on, and we good. You know what I'm saying?
XM. You know what I'm saying? Bonds will just get a little headphone set up. We'll be on Sirius XM all night, just talking all hip hop, but we don't just talk hip hop though. We always talk all different types of shit.
Right. Hip hop, politics, not just the music, but yeah,
all types of entrepreneurial shit.
For sure.
But yeah, no, Bronze, I appreciate you tapping in tonight. What you fitting to get into, bro?
I'm about to finish this blunt, man, and I'm definitely gonna take it down, man. But I appreciate you, Mikey T. You already know, man. It's love, man. Everybody that's in the chat, love y'all, man. Salute, salute, salute. Until next time, Brody. You already know, man.
Hell yeah, man. Well, we're gonna try to get some more information for everyone tomorrow on as far as who was sentenced. But everyone knows they can stay tuned for my exclusive interview with AR Rab tomorrow. I'm gonna drop the full interview where he speaks on his plea deal. I really appreciate everybody for tapping in. If anybody wants to support the channel, if you want to go a step further than just hitting that like button, appreciate all the likes tonight. You guys can Cash App Mikey T Movie. Definitely appreciate all the donations that we get, all the support that comes in, and everyone that's really been tuned in for the last 4 hours, man, especially anybody that was tuned in the whole time, man. Bonds, did you want to leave the people with anything?
Just tap in. Follow me on Instagram, Bond Simmons. Subscribe to my YouTube, Bond Simmons, and the New Religion Network. And subscribe to this channel if you haven't, and hit the notification button, because you know what I'm saying, we live like this, tapping in all the time. So stay tuned, stay with us, man, and peace and blessings to everybody.
Salute everyone.
Salute.
Love y'all.